Yes, Final Fantasy XIV is looking a little bit different, just slightly.
Yes.
Good. Then we are officially introduced. See? Simple as that. I like respectful ones, by the way. Would you like to join my research group?
Ooh.
Madame Faruzan, I'm quite sure this counts as poaching. Let's dial things down.
Maybe Lila
I
likes
know,
it.
but it's been tough getting people these days.
Hold it right there. Heading to the desert, are we? I would think twice if I were you.
Nah, I'd think once.
Huh? Who are you?
That doesn't matter. All you need to know is that someone wishes to inform you that it's not too late to turn back.
Oh, it's not too late for you if we
You
turn
must
back.
be Sinu. I've
We
heard a
don't
lot
really
about
care about
you.
saving
You've got
your
quite
life,
a
though.
reputation. But this time you're in over your head. Unless you turn around right now, I'm afraid that even you won't return unscathed.
You want forgiveness? Get religion.
And as for you two, why bother sticking your noses in trouble that doesn't even concern you? Hmm?
That's right! We won't just sit back and do nothing!
Ha! Have you really thought it through? You're not just doing this for recognition, are you, Sino? My employer said that he's willing to compromise as long as you just walk away. He could, for example, reduce the amount of canned knowledge on the market. I'm sure that would help your investigation appear to be successful enough. On top of that, he's willing to give you a cut of the profit. So you see, you get both Mora and a boost to your reputation. I can't think of a reason why you would pass that up.
Is that
He's
so?
not corrupt.
Well, I can't think of a reason why I'd accept. I've heard enough. Get out of my way.
Sorry, no can do. We're getting paid to ensure you disappear. Since you won't turn back willingly, then we're gonna have to make you go back.
You can try.
Happy to oblige.
Nowhere to run!
Steady us, protect us.
No, my sword.
The fuse is lit! Here come the fireworks!
Lucky today.
Time for a light show! Leave it all to me. Let the show begin.
Rain cutter. No, my sword.
Fire hazard!
You won this.
Ugh! This doesn't change anything!
Still
You're
got
in
the
over your
moves.
head, Sino! There will be others coming for you! You'll regret it!
I forgot the part where that's my problem.
Let's get out of here!
Stings, doesn't it?
No need. Even if we apprehend them, there'll be little information to gain. Besides, it might also be a trap.
Like that would matter. The agenda shed is on it, Lizzie. You freaking femboys of legend.
I apologize for bringing you into this dangerous mess. Just being associated with me will inevitably cause you to become targets as well. You should be careful from now on. Sleep with one eye open.
Wait, hold on! There's no way anyone could sleep without closing their eyes? Right?
You'd be surprised. Anyway, just be careful. Mercenaries are never quick to forget. In their line of work, even a single failure is bad for reputation. They may even stay hidden in some dark corner for a very long time, waiting for the right moment to ambush you. They'll do anything to keep their prestige intact. Yes. I remember it like it was yesterday. I was carrying out a mission with one of my superiors. I didn't have much experience at the time, and I let my guard down after we had closed the case. We ended up being attacked by the remainder of the mercenaries. My superior was injured while protecting me, and we struggled to gain control of the situation. I've become more vigilant ever since, staying alert even while I sleep.
Whoa! Who could have seen that coming? Was he okay?
He survived with a fractured wrist. It took 2 months for him to recover. But luckily, there weren't any further complications. Last year, he transferred to an administrative role for personal reasons, and no longer participates in live missions. His name is Taj Radkani, a very well-respected Matra. You'll have the chance to meet him someday. Anyway, our mission will be dangerous. I'm already used to such grueling conditions, but I don't want to see you two get hurt.
Don't worry, Paimon will stay alert. We'll see danger coming a mile away.
Good. Don't worry. It won't be long till we're at the bottom of this. And once this is all over, I'll sweep away any other hidden dangers.
If you ever need ether tanks and they're at your disposal, there's just one problem. You'd need the form's approval to set foot on the Isle of Harm. Were it up to me, you'd be on the next ship out, but that's a lot. We can't wipe their arses unless it's in accordance with their procedural motions. You may be rest assured that my backside is immaculate. Don't arrest me. Deal if he's experimented on.
You're the same as ever, casually ignoring people just like you did back at Aru Village.
I think the results from the experiments on this guy would probably be more fruitful than he is, so I think we should just send him back to the cave and let them continue experimenting. That's my vote. Oh yes, sir. I would pay very close attention to everything you say. Yes, I'm paying attention to every word. Yes. Oh, definitely, sir. Yes, good sir. I will do that right away. Yes. I paid very close attention, I did. Alright, off to do this thing I definitely paid attention to.
You did pretty good to have lasted this long.
Oh, the fish used to jump onto my boat. Prescott's and their finance fiends snapped up harbor rights.
Dang Prescott's driving me out of my fishing grounds. Man, they missed out on such a good opportunity to make him Australian. Why would they not make him Australian? It's a shame.
When it comes to the supernatural, I often worry that I haven't shown spirits proper respect and have brought shame upon my clan. Oh,
you know,
speaking of which, may I ask if the two of you are partners for the event?
Sometimes I wonder the same thing when I'm stepping on graves, giving them the middle finger, and spitting on their graves. Sometimes I wonder if I've shown them the proper respect too, you know? Sometimes I wonder.
So play nice and answer our questions.
You could be Matra for all I care. So what if I don't answer you? What then?
Oh. What happens if you don't answer our questions? Let me put it this way. There's, we might have just happened to bring some chloroform with us. And there's lots of areas here that aren't super populated right now. We could always, entice you to go somewhere against your will through means we have yet to explain. And once we get you there, we will simply put the chloroform mask over your face, and we'll dig a nice little hole, put your body inside, cover it back up, and no one will know where you went to. clipping that. That's insane. That's absolutely insane. Like a 1 in 20,000 chance. How does this happen? How does this right here happen? That's insane. Getting him twice in one pull? That's like impossible. Now you will suffer the full power of the dark side of the Force. There we go. That's how we make KFC. So we burned it with fire, so then it's also cooked and ready to eat. No need to order it, just blast it with fire. Don't even need to order KFC. Cook it right there and then. This is contingent upon our research progress. Oh, so that's how it is, huh? Alrighty, Paimon's excited now. It's fine. You can use whatever title you want. Paimon, you're salivating. What? Alright. Yes, we should be good. Alright. Okay, so this is the next part of it. I'm still in I'm still in my home server. So let's go. Change characters. Or not character servers. That should allow me to go much faster. I want to see here though. The tenacity does end up being fairly small. What do they mean, comfy SKS? Skill speed? I mean, I can kind of see the argument for crit if it's just, like, if it just scales a lot better. Oh, what the? Well, the crit stat seems to also be a fairly low increase as well. Up to 18%? That's not much at all. At that point, I would almost say that tenacity would then probably be even better. Like, your main job as a tank is to tank damage. That's up to a 16% increase. That's not very much either. Termination. Am queued, right? Should be, I thought. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I had to press desktop before. Yeah. Termination. Let's go all the way to the end and see how much of an increase we can get. About a 17. Well, then wouldn't that be... How would determination not be the better multiplier to direct hit? Like, we get a little bit more. Still not very much. But 17% is better than 16%. It's about the same, though. I don't know. I kind of think they're wrong, because I think tenacity ended up being a bigger number. Like, it's not just decreasing damage taken, it's also increasing damage dealt, too. Yeah, like, it's a 12% damage increase. But, like, your main job as a tank is to tank damage and not die. 1 divided by 0.879 is basically the same as you having about 14% more health on top of it. It's basically what that equates to. I mean, that's what, a total of basically 26% increase? I mean, I can see why they would say critical hit is a very good stat, because it still is. It goes up to 18, almost 19%. But like when you factor in tenacity, yeah. I think it's just like pretty much every other game. Everyone focuses so much on damage that they can't see that the importance of other stats other than just damage. Everybody has an unga bunga damage brain, so they fail to see the importance of other stats. Especially like when it's your role. Like your role as a healer is not damage. Your role as a tank is not damage. Like your role as DPS is damage. Let me see. $1.26 divided by 1.5. Well, let me see. 1.5 divided by basically a 19%. Yes, shows the same numbers there. I mean, at that point, skill speed is on par with critical hit then. Well, no, not when we count in the other skills, actually. Because it wouldn't apply to the other skills, it would just apply to autos. For the autos, it's on par. Hmm. See, like, your self-healing is not that great. Like, it's decent, but it's not huge. Okay, Spirit Bond is like 85%. You really need tier 8 for that. Yeah. Yeah, this we also really need more tenacity. Same with that one. See if there's anything that's already maxed on tenacity. Okay, that one is. We could go for critical hit if we have an 8, yeah? So critical hit is a pretty big one. Like, they're not wrong about that. I'm just like, when your primary role is tanking, why would we not be more concerned about the actual stat of tenacity? So those two are maxed in tenacity. The other one's not so much, but yeah. So yeah, if you try to increase tenacity, it just won't do anything, yeah. Do we have any more critical hit 8s? No, we don't have any more tier 8s. Okay. Okay.
Hey.
Hey, what's up? Oh wait. Actually, I should probably leave that one on for now.
What are you up to?
Oh, not much. Trying to unlock the dungeons for some level 80 materia. So, we are just waiting in queue right now. 17 minutes so far. Oh wait, I didn't even change servers, did I? Oh my goodness. It'll go a lot faster when I change servers, that's for sure.
I'm about to try to go level.
Ooh, nice. Are you in Final Fantasy XIV?
One SEC. Why haven't we won the game yet, Kappa?
Is there any winning the game? I think it just keeps going at endgame, doesn't it? Pretty much. I see another data center. Select world. I think you should go faster in this world. Okay. So some of them are maxed in critical hit. It doesn't look like they're really maxed in both critical hit and tenacity on any of them, really. So. Luckily, I can hand these off whenever I want. I don't have another one that's tier 8, do I? No, I don't.
I'm back.
You are back. Back with the pack like a heart attack.
Hi back. I'm Riku.
Nice. So what level are you? Did you
Trying
just
for
start
14th
Final Fantasy
LVL 90.
XIV? Oh, yeah. Like your 14th character is level 90? So I do have one character level 9, well, one job level 90.
Working on my lowest LVL classes.
Yeah.
14th class.
Or job, yeah. How many jobs are there? There's like 4, 8, 11, 15.
ATM lowest LVL is 31 ninja.
20. Wow. Yeah. These are my main 3 so far. Obviously I got Dragoon all the way up, but yeah, my favorite so far is Warrior. I like the tank class so far. I've heard that Dark Knight is really good as well.
Dark Knight is fun.
Yeah, I've heard that. Heard a lot of people saying that Dark Knight
I need to
is
study
really
and
fun.
don't feel like it, lol.
Yeah, that's how it always goes. We never feel like studying or doing anything like that.
But yet I prefer my warrior.
Like, when is technology just going to take over all of the jobs? So we don't have to work them. People are like, oh no, all the burger flipper jobs and all this stuff is just going to get automated and we're not going to have jobs. I'm like, yeah, that's such a problem.
But
Everyone
two of my
wants
3
burger
fab
flipper
classes are 90.
jobs.
My faves are Sage, White Mage, and Black Mage in that order.
I don't know about you, but it was always my dream to be a burger flipper when I joined, when I grew up, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure that's every kid's dream, is to be a burger flipper at McDonald's. Definitely be a pity if they got automated. It'd be so missed, you know? Obviously, I'm being sarcastic.
I always flip my burger before I eat it since they package it wrong.
You wanted to be happy. Isn't that all of us? Well, I gotta do something while we wait here. What should we do? What is Jen saying? Oh, yeah.
I wanted to be Elon Musk, but I arrived late.
Speaking of, I've more or less achieved that. Yeah. What was the video? Yeah, Jen sent me a video on... What was the thing?
So this is the...
Yeah, another supposed gentian color. It's...
At Riku Shao, that reminds me of that thin me that's like born too late to explore the sea, born too early to explore the stars.
Yeah. Everything wants to be a Genshin Impact killer. Nothing ends up killing Genshin Impact. That's because it's kind of escaped. It's reached escape velocity. It's so big with so many people spending hundreds and thousands of dollars that are too invested into the game to ever give up the game. The game is never going to die. It's like World of Warcraft. Everyone has said that, oh, this game or that game or the other game or whatever game is going to be a World of Warcraft killer. I mean, you could kind of say that Final Fantasy has killed World of Warcraft because it's just a lot better in a lot of ways. But World of Warcraft is still not dead. It's still very much alive and kicking. So, like, regardless of what you feel about it, like, it's not dead. It's not gonna die. People have been saying it's gonna die for a long time, and it's still not dead. The game's not dead. There's just too many people that are too invested in the game. That's kind of where Genshin Impact is.
Well, the game is going to die after the ice area.
Yeah, people keep saying that there's going to be a Genshin Impact killer. I mean, there might be a game that comes out that is better than it, and a lot of people switch to that game, but there's just too much of a core audience that's too invested in the game, like financially, that they're just not going to give it up ever. So, yeah, the game is never going to die. It's never going to just go the way of the dodo bird and go bye-bye. Like, I don't see that happening anytime soon.
I quit after $8,000 LUL.
Yeah, exactly. There's so many people that have invested so much into the game, they're not just going to give up on the game. And like what the one guy said is like, we don't need a Genshin Impact killer. We just need competition. Competition is what helps drive every industry forwards, from PC industry to games. Like, as soon as Genshin Impact has serious competition, a lot of this stuff like artifact farming I can see getting better. Like, right now they don't really have any reason to improve a lot of the things in the game. Like, that's why we have no world level 9 or 10, is because they just haven't felt the need to They just haven't felt the need to improve anything because there's no real competition. As soon as we get competition into the game, that's where we're going to see a lot of things improving in the game. So really what we don't need a Genshin Impact killer. We just need competition because I don't think anything at this point is going to kill the game. It's too big.
Well, my friend plays Tower of Fuckboyus.
Yeah. I mean, if he's super invested in the game, he's not going to give it up. But like Tower of Fantasy is nothing compared to Genshin Impact. None of these other games are. Like even Honkai Star Rail, like it was super popular when it came out, but it's been steadily dying off. I don't think it's going to die out anytime soon.
I tell him that all the time.
But like it's turn-based Genshin Impact. Like there's nothing more appealing about Honkai Star Rail than Genshin Impact. Like, not only that, but it's also made by the same exact company.
I hate turn-based.
Yeah, exactly. I think a lot of people do. I don't think it's not as appealing of a game format.
The game, guys. This is the game here that's going to actually kill Genshin Impact. Sounds pretty crazy, but let's take a look. It's called Project Mugen.
Huh?
I mean, the problem with quote-unquote game killers is that they never actually kill the game that they're proposing that it's going to kill. Like, at a certain point, these games are just too large and they don't die out.
They kill themselves doing it.
Yeah, they kill themselves trying to kill the game.
Spider-Man, okay. So wait, is this just Spider-Man with anime girls? Because I played this back on PlayStation 1. It was great. This is really good.
It does look cool.
I'm gonna be honest, guys. This is fucking insane.
I have seen some stuff from this game before, and it does look very cool. I'm probably going to try it, but do I think it's going to kill Genshin Impact?
I'm pre-registered.
No. Yeah. It does look pretty cool.
Can you run?
It basically looks like GTA anime.
Run people over? Run somebody over.
But like a lot of it is going to just depend on how good the actual game is.
Okay, let's see. So we have the characters here. I think these characters are pretty decent. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, maybe they could use a little bit, like, I feel like they've got to get, like, different color hair, right? Gotta make them...
I think some of the problem is eyes, honestly. The eyes look somewhat dead and lifeless compared to Genshin.
A little bit more flashy.
Some of them are good.
But I think that the character design... Okay, so we have, like, a spectrum, all right? And let me see if I can do this. Anime, waifu, quality, spectrum. So what?
I mean, there's also like overall game quality or production quality spectrum. And that's somewhere where Genshin has just reigned supreme in the entire field.
Let's go ahead and take a look at it. And this is going to be from my experience. So we have number one. You know it.
The editor for this, because I don't think this isn't actually an account that Asmongold manages. Whoever edited the video.
I believe TOF cinematics are better than Genshin.
I don't know. That would be pretty hard. Like, a lot of them are really good.
Camera operator.
I could play this back in 4K.
in here. Wait here, Mr. Morris. I think the light switch should be somewhere over here.
What?
Like the new character stuff for TOF is pretty good.
This one was really cool.
I have to get roped into this. What was that? Who's there? Get me out! Get me out of here!
Did you really think you'd get away, Morris?
You've got the wrong guy. It wasn't me. I'm not the killer.
You know, Eliza died a far more heroic death than this.
Like, the lighting and everything with the Genshin Impact cutscenes is just really good. The overall production quality of Genshin Impact is really good. And, like, they're uploading videos, like, the last 12 videos have come out within 1 month. Like, I don't know that Tower of Fantasy has better cutscenes than that. Like, maybe. Yeah, the last 12 videos within 2 months, so they're not producing videos at the same rate.
So, any question regarding this report? Can you tell me directly?
Of course. At the actual seminal, Archon Eric will be sharper.
Okay.
Feedback to the tech department. The current simulacrum system. An innovative and powerful new system!
Oh?
That
is... Yeah, it is pretty good.
The magic contract system!
Too long for the transformation animation! What enemy has such patience?
Don't you worry. There's a built-in immobilizing system. They will be frozen until I finish my transformation.
If you were able to freeze them all, why not just kill them all?
You know what? You just don't get it, do you?
Huh?
Yeah. They are pretty good cutscenes.
Here comes Tower of Fantasy's second weapon of both physical and flame, Equilibrium, and its...
Yeah. So, I would rank it as roughly on par.
I know it. Everybody knows it. Genshin / Honkai Star Rail. It is the best. The waifu quality in this game is second to none. It is incredible. So I would say this is definitely the Nikkei. I actually think Nikkei is... This is my opinion, okay? This is my opinion. I think Fate Grand Order is a little bit below that. And then I think after this, I don't think Nikkei has that high quality waifus. I think that they just have really big boobs and fat asses, so people think that they're better than they are, okay? Like, let's be honest. I'm gonna give, like, kind of a hot take, okay? I think Zenless Zone Zero...
What more do you want?
Bro, that is so shameless. Is below Fate Grand Order. I don't think that they have the quality of the waifus in this game are not as good as Honkai or Genshin, and I think this will be problematic.
I don't know about that.
And then we're gonna go all the way down here. I think at the very bottom, Wuthering Waves. This is the game that's going to kill Genshin Impact.
I mean, when a character like Bennett just has the most annoying voice, or at least to me, the most annoying voice, the most annoying personality. Every time he says his voice lines, it just grates on my ears and does a million points of damage to my will to continue playing the game. That's pretty detrimental to the character. Like, the voice lines really do matter.
Venti? LUL.
Yeah, Venti is really bad too. Like, yeah. I mean, it's a matter of personal preference, obviously, but, like, the character's personality does matter. Their voice lines do matter. Like, because you're going to be playing that character and hearing their voice lines repeat over and over and over and over and over again a million times. So if you find their voice, their personality, whatever, to be really grating on your ears and your soul and your will to play the game...
I play muted.
Yeah, I mean, you can do that, but like when a character just has really enjoyable voice lines, or at least voice lines that you find to be enjoyable, that makes a huge difference when you're playing them day in and day out. It really does make a big difference.
I resonate with winds.
Wuthering Waves,
I only turn on
very
volume when
bad
climbing with
waifu
Lisa.
quality. Then we're gonna go a little
In
bit
Japanese.
higher, and we're gonna have Blue Protocol. Do the pose in the underwear. You happy? Good. Now click the bounce.
No.
Now, the Blue Protocol has
I only
low
play
quality
Japanese.
waifus, although they are customizable.
You only
So
play
I think that, you
Japanese.
know, it's a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Okay? And then Nier Automata, I haven't played that game, so I don't really know. These are only games that I've played. Lost
Nier
Ark,
isn't a
okay,
gacha
all right,
game, though.
I will
Nier
think about
is
that.
a completely
And
different
then we're going
thing.
to talk
It's
about
a different
Tower of
beast.
Fantasy. Do you have the money? Tower of Fantasy is about right here. And to be honest, it probably could be a little bit lower. I think it could be a little bit lower. When he played Nikkei, I didn't. I just looked at the art. Code Vein? I think Code Vein would be like right here.
Code Vein is another not gacha game.
Like, I'll put Code Vein right here. I don't think
least
Code
as far
Vein
as I
waifu
remember.
quality is very high. They're just like, again, a lot of them, they just give the waifus
Non-gacha
big
and
boobs,
non-mobile.
and that's
so
it.
it's like, it's
Like, there's
not
no
the same
actual
beast.
quality of waifus. It's
Yeah.
just this character
Souls-like.
has like ridiculous proportions and they're really hot. It's thirst bait. Yeah, exactly. So let's see. We've got two more. We've got Lost Ark.
Oh, my papers.
What? I don't think this... Like, Lost Ark is not a gacha game either. What? Like, it's a different category of game.
He is off track.
Yeah, it's not even the same type of game.
This can't be happening.
It's like comparing apples and oranges. It's a completely different thing altogether.
I think Lost Ark is probably about even with Tower of Fantasy. I would say that they are pretty much the exact same, all things considered. And the reason why, here, I'll explain why. I know you're going to get upset. I'll explain why. Because Unreal Engine 3 Nineveh doesn't do it for me. Update the fucking engine, and maybe I'll
Next, he will
update
put
the
WoW
fucking
on the list,
ranking.
LOL.
All right?
Hopefully not. Jeez.
So, yes,
Like,
I'm not
that's-
going to
yeah.
even fucking begin this.
Lost Ark and
It
Code
looks
Vein
bad.
aren't even...
It looks like fucking dog shit. She's still hot. Yeah,
well, I
she
guess
is hot,
he's
but imagine how
comparing...
much hotter...
I guess he's comparing anime waifu quality spectrum. So I suppose it makes sense, but they're not gacha games. Like, I don't know. In my opinion, I wouldn't count those on the same
Yeah, and there
list.
are hot characters in Tower of Fantasy too. That's what I'm saying. Okay? And so where does Project Mugen fall? Because this is what matters the most, okay? This is obviously probably, you know, they're probably making this like, oh, it's like the Chainsaw Man opening. And I think actually Chainsaw Man took that from somebody else. Ariel from Star Wars was telling me about that. I had no idea that like it was from a bunch of other movies. But anyway, what do I think about this game? I think that it is right about here.
Yeah.
I think it's about right about here.
Yeah, a lot of it is
And
going to come down
maybe-
to how good the game
Actually,
itself is.
I'm not confident about that. I'm going to put it here.
And like the thing is a lot of people like Grand Theft Auto and play the heck out of Grand Theft Auto and roleplay in Grand Theft Auto and just everything. So if it is like less single player / co-op up to 4 players and more of just like an MMO where you can interact with a whole bunch of people, I could see it really taking off. Like, I think honestly think one of the main problems with Genshin is that you can't do a lot of the content in the game in co-op is a large part of the problem. And then I think another large part of the problem with Genshin Impact is also artifact farming. And another large part of the problem with Genshin Impact is we don't have a world level 9 and 10. I would say those are three of the biggest problems that I see with the game that come to mind immediately.
From what I've seen so far. And I want you guys to understand that this is not something that is based off of like just the hotness of the characters. It's about how unique their personalities are. It's about how interesting their outfits are. It's about
LUL, I
how
see many
unique
more problems
they are
than that.
versus the other
Yeah.
characters in the game.
I should move my camera here.
There are a lot of things that go into the waifu quality spectrum. And it's not simply bra size, you know.
I mean, there are more problems than that, but I don't think they're super detrimental to the game. I mean, one thing that I would say is like when you're farming for a specific material, I mean, there's some materials that you can find tracking, well, not materials, there's some enemies that you can find tracking for, but not all the kinds of enemies easily. There's like no search function. So adding in something to the game to actually make materials and enemies that you're farming for much more easily findable would be a huge just quality of life improvement. So yeah, I think the main thing that Genshin needs is competition. As soon as there's competition, there's a reason for them to improve the game.
Like fucking measurements or anything like that. There are a lot of factors here, and I'm taking into account every single one of them. Do we agree with this?
Yeah.
And by the way, I want to make this extremely fucking clear. This is a make it or break it for an anime game. If it does not have like, if you think...
Well, for a gacha game, because a lot of it is people pulling for specific characters like, oh, I just have to have this character, so I'm going to spend a whole bunch of money to get this character. Like, it doesn't make any logical sense to me why you would do that or play that way. Because, like, yeah, that's just... It's not an attractive way to play a game to me. But to other people, obviously, they've spent hundreds or thousands of dollars in the game, and that is how they play. Like, they simply have to have this character, or they're trying to get all the way up to C6, as if that even matters for most of the game's
There is no
content.
point to fully max characters.
Yeah. Like, when we don't have a world level 9 or 10, like, for 95% of the game's content... There is no point to C6 5-star characters at all, period, unless we're talking about Dia.
If you think of Chainsaw Man, who do you think of? Makima and Power.
And in fact, like C6 5-star characters are honestly make a lot of the game less enjoyable because they're so overpowered that they'll just one-shot everything in the overworld, meaning that 95% of the game's content just goes from being too easy to being ridiculously too easy to the point where it's not even fun anymore.
Think of Overlord. Who do you think of? Albedo or Shoutier. If you think of, let's see, Himeno, yeah, Ainz, I think more people would recognize Albedo. I would. Let's see, where's another one? Shit, I'm trying to... Overwatch. What is the most well-known character from Overwatch? Tracer. Especially
I got to the point where I was logging in every 2 weeks for 25 minutes of Abyss content.
Probably, yeah, Widowmaker and
I mean,
Diva. Yeah, Diva is ahead of her.
That's a large part of the problem, is for a lot of the whales, they're... Like, Genshin needs to realize that whales make up a very large part of the revenue. And when whales make up a large part of your revenue... I honestly think that their number one priority should be pushing out world level 9 and 10. I think that should, right now, honestly, rather than pushing out more characters or doing more quality of life fixes or just anything, I think right now, if I was them, I would be pushing for world level 9 and 10. Make the content actually fun and challenging for the whales, because they are the people who are making your bread. They are the people who are making all of your money.
For now, I forgot about that.
Like, the casual players are not who is making the money for them. Like, it's not.
Exactly. Okay, let me think about... Is there another anime that I think this is a great example for?
How far are we in this queue? Because it should give us an audible... Yeah, 24 minutes, jeez. Yeah.
What do you guys sort out
AR 80 for work level 9 and AR 100 for level 10.
But, like, I feel like a lot of people know Kiri.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of it is like... I feel like at level 90, a lot of their stats should be drastically buffed, and that should be like your AR 10. And then from there, the levels should go down, but just have drastically different stats for all of them at level 90, like drastically different stats at level 90 than what they currently have. So then the leveling system for overworld enemies just makes a lot more sense. So that it actually just scales up a heck of a lot harder.
So, like, yeah, I don't know. It's probably about 50-50. Mikasa? Yeah, exactly. Mikasa. That's another great example. Yes, Attack on Titan. Everybody knows Mikasa and Levi. That's it.
So then, like, if you're currently at AR 8, then the enemies... Yeah, let's say at AR 8... our enemies then retain the same stats that they have now at AR8, but then their level would be like level 60. Or no, level 70. Then at level 9, then we get level 80. Yeah, level 80 characters that are pretty decent amount more difficult. Then at level 10 would be where the level 90 characters would fit in. That would be significantly harder than the current level 90 enemies.
Levi pretty much looks like a fucking girl. Yeah, it's very, very common, okay? That's the point that I'm making. All I'm really trying to say, I think he does. I think he looks like a girl. He's a badass, but he does look like a girl. Anyway, doesn't... Yeah, whatever. This is what I think.
And like, obviously some of the enemies would get buffed a lot more than some of the others. Like the new Hydro enemy in Fontaine that has 3 million HP. I don't see that needing to be buffed.
I think the anime waifu quality for these types of games has to be S tier. It has to be. Now, where is it where is it like not?
Oh, you do see that needing to? Okay. I mean, yeah, maybe they buff
right
that
here.
too, but
okay, right there. Code Vein barely passes. Tower Fantasy and Lost Ark, they pass. Project Mugen, I think this will.
I 3-shot weekly bosses on Hudao.
I think to be honest,
like, you know, the 3 million
very
HP boss that I'm
Nikkei is much
talking
higher
about.
quality
Well,
writing than you give it credit for, I think.
whatever it's called.
Unfortunately, I've heard that multiple times. But this is what matters the most. Okay? This matters more than the gameplay. It matters more than the gacha system that will inevitably be in this game. It matters more than the leveling system. It matters.
Well, yeah, because it's the characters that people pull for. Like, there's a reason why in Genshin Impact they have a breakdown of how much revenue the banners generate, and like a lot of the stuff behind the banners and how much revenue they generate is also just how well the player, like the character, plays and how strong they are. Like, people can say that they're meta over waifu game players until they're blue in the face, but last I checked, Dia's banner was one of the worst revenue banners in the history of Genshin Impact, and people, myself included, really like Dia as a character, but the reason why people just didn't pull for her isn't because they didn't really like her that much as a waifu. No, they really did, and still do. The reason why is because she's just really freaking weak, and she has a really bad kit.
More than a combat, it matters more than anything. Okay?
Her kit blew.
I apologize.
Yeah, they did her really dirty. She is really bad. No matter how you play her. Like, if you're playing her off field, there's two characters that immediately come to mind as being better than her in like every aspect. And you know what those characters are? Xingqiu and Beidou. Xingqiu can actually trigger vape off field and do a lot more damage and reduce the damage that you take and provide crowd control resist, which is all stuff that Dia is supposed to do, but Xingqiu can do all of it better as a 4-star character. And the same thing in every aspect can be said for Beidou. And in fact, Beidou provides a shield on top of it. So, like, yeah, when you have 4 stars outrank her off field. And then on field, she has a 4-second burst, energy, or 70 energy cost for a 4-second burst on a 21-second cooldown. Absolutely insane. And on top of that, her burst doesn't even trigger vape swords from Xingqiu or Yelan. Like, how dumb are they? They advertised her as being this badass on-field character, and then they deliver a character who can't even trigger vapes. Honestly, all that they really needed to do to fix her was double her burst duration and make it trigger vapes. Like, that's all that they had to do. It would have been a super simple fix. Super easy. Like, double the burst duration, make it trigger vapes. That right there triples her damage output for her burst.
For going off on a tangent, but this was necessary.
Like, people want to give Genshin Impact all this like leeway. Like, a lot of these fixes are not stuff that would be difficult at all. It would be very simple fix.
This is good. This is very good. Uh-oh. I'll bring down meteors to make wishes easier to come true. Wait, what the fuck? What? Yeah, this is actually pretty good. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. So it's that kind of a game.
Yeah, we can see the kind of game that is.
Yeah, this is good. Yeah, this is, by the way, guys, this is exactly what the audience wants.
Yeah, like all I ask for is a survival unlimited floor 13.
Yeah. No, the one person was saying just leave all the 12 floors as they are, and add a floor 13 and like even 14 for whales. Like, myself, the 12 floors is plenty hard for me, but I'm not a whale. So, like, if whales are saying we need a floor 13 and 14, I'll just take their word for it. Like, yeah, we need a floor 13 and 14, because guess what? The whales are the main people that are bringing in the revenue for them. So, guess what? If the whales say we need a floor 13 and 14, I'd be like, yeah, we need a floor 13 and 14.
We're probably screwed.
Like, I can't say that on a personal note, but I know from what I've heard from people that that's what they want.
Yep.
They should get it.
Good. I'm gonna be honest, I think this is really good. Wow.
I think a lot of, This will be more of a game that's going to apply to, will appeal more to people that are really into Grand Theft Auto, just right off the bat from what we're seeing. And then beyond that, I think most of its
TBH,
success...
I don't like the Splatoon feels.
Yeah. But I think that beyond the GTA 5 appeal that the game is going to bring, I think most of it is going to just rely on how good the actual game design is of the characters, and then how good the gameplay feels, how good the character, like how appealing the characters are. Because like he said, design-wise, these are like slightly behind Genshin Impact. Yeah. Like, I don't think they're as appealing
Looks like
of
they're probably
characters
going
as
with an
Genshin
elemental
Impact.
system as well. It's smart. Yep, this is a good... Yep. Now, obviously, who's the bad guy? The fat one. That you know that's the bad guy, because he's fat.
Yep, that's how it works.
obvious.
It works that way in real life,
Basically
too.
TOF 2.0.
Yeah, kind of, yeah. I could kind of see it, but it's a very different gameplay feel, I think, than... I don't know, I haven't really seen much of Tower of Fantasy. I definitely get GTA 5 vibes. Big time.
Like I already see Yo-Yo Boy,
This
and
is
a
really
Nemesis-like
good.
character.
I'm gonna be honest, I think this is really, really, really good.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you guys think? Music is good? Yeah, this game looks great. I actually think it does. But again...
I think it looks better than the one game that he was talking about, where it's somewhat Souls-like, but then like the color scheme is all grayscale, all the characters
thing
are
I
like
like,
depressing.
I don't see a shit
all
companion.
all of the music is depressing in the one game that he was showcasing. I forget what the other one was called, but this definitely looks better than that, and I can definitely see it appealing to a GTA 5 audience. What on earth is happening with our... Wow. It's going to take a long time even on Excalibur, jeez.
You know, if you want to talk about, like... This girl is, like, I mean, this is a relatively decent quality, like, giantess waifu.
Yeah.
But whenever you compare it to, like, Fantilia from Honkai Star Rail, Fantilia's...
Well, I mean... what's her name? Like, her character model is actually huge when you compare it on the scale-wise to other Genshin Impact characters. One thing I really wish is that they had made Signora a playable character. Like, imagine if they made her a playable character and then gave her different outfits on top of it. That would be so freaking cool.
PFFFFF, I wouldn't have quit.
Exactly.
is way better. It's obvious, right?
And there's other characters too. Did I bookmark it? I don't know if I bookmarked it or not. Yeah. Vraka. Oh man, have you seen? Like, this goes way back actually. The Grand Master Knight of Boreas, the King of Favonius. Half a year ago, he departed on an expedition with 80% of Knights of Favonius manpower, leaving Jean as the acting Grand Master in his absence. Based on the people's remarks about him, Varka is one of the strongest people in Mondstadt. Tartaglia calls him Titan of the Knights of Favonius, and hopes to one day face him in combat. Barbara says there's nothing to worry about as long as he's leading the expedition, and Eula suspects that he has been intentionally holding back during a sparring session. At some point before the travelers' arrival in Mondstadt, Varka brought Rosaria to Mondstadt so she could redeem herself, though he did not appear to have expected her to do so in her own way. And like, oh man, if we look at Varka's character design that people have, oh no, I'm gonna have to. Oh no, it brought him up. Okay. Like, at least if it loads the full quality image. No, not that. Let's see.
To be honest with how much they nerfed Scaramouche in order to give him to us, I'm good.
Like, he could be a really cool character. That would be really cool. Like, there's a lot of really cool stuff. A lot of cool characters that they could bring into the game. Like, I think everyone kind of forgot about Varka. So if they were to bring him back, that would be really cool. Yeah, I didn't know that they
like, is there
nerfed
anybody
Scaramouche.
that's like, oh, yeah, oh, I don't know, right? Obviously, Fantilia is way better. However, this is good enough. People are saying Spider-Man never played heard about grapple hooks. Well, I mean, I get that, but I'm just saying in general, the powers look so fun. Yeah, I mean, again, I remember whenever I made the first the first video about this game, I was like, oh, is this game gonna kill?
I honestly think that instead of them having, you know how they have in Genshin Impact the trials where you can try the characters and then, pull for them. I think what they should really instead do is have the trial banner run on the banner preceding the like when the banner of the characters come out. So, like, right now, how we have Ayaka and Navia on the banners, instead what we would have is on the previous banner to this one, we would have the trial for them. And then Hoyo would take the feedback from the trial run of those characters and make the necessary adjustments before their banners come out. I would be 100,000,000% in favor of that. Because then we wouldn't run into situations like Dia, like Zhongli, where characters come out
LOL,
and
like
they're
if
just...
they aren't making these characters last minute.
Yeah, where the characters aren't just horribly underpowered. Like, I would love to see them do that, to where you get the trial of the character a good 2 weeks before the actual character comes out, where MiHoYo has like a little, what do you call it? They have a little feedback section where people put in their feedback on the characters, and then they actually listen to the feedback and make the necessary adjustments before the character banner even comes out. If they were to do that, stuff would be significantly better.
Genshin, because like, I just thought it'd be funny to make people mad. I think this is quite good. Well, let's look at the actual individual. So this is like, what is she using? A super soaker that shoots what? Lava? Okay, shooting fatty. Okay, and
they
then
are
you have
more scared of leaks than getting
here
stuff correct.
who can be on like this weird motorcycle.
Yep, that's the unfortunate part of it.
And then,
in all honesty, leaks build up the hype for the characters. And like, if they were to make trials of the characters, and then people give back their feedback, and then they show like, okay, we received your feedback, we're making these changes to the character. And like, as they make changes, their trial changes, then that gives people a really good sense of what the character feels like to play, whether or not they want to pull for them, all of that kind of stuff.
And this is some kind of like, I don't know what the fuck this is. So, okay. And this guy can
And don't
use,
tell
like,
use
I
what
guess,
teams to
gravity
trial either.
powers.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. And then this is like, and like you look at the different colors, right? It's kind of obvious I think they're going to go with an elemental system in the same way that, like, you know, Genshin.
Like, if they were to do that and fix their characters pre-release, I can see a lot more people pulling for a lot more characters a lot more consistently.
And like every single other one of these games have.
Like, imagine if Dia and Zhongli didn't get released in the states that they got released in. And, like, Dia's still not gotten fixed. I don't know if Dia's ever going to get fixed.
It's gonna be like a superhero thing? You think so? I don't know. I looked at the fire stuff, and I saw, like, fire, and, like, it all had very distinctive colors. So I thought that that's what it was gonna be. But we'll see. I don't know, guys. Like, I feel like this is a lot better than what I had expected. I'm gonna be honest. This is actually quite good. I'll read some comments here. Go to the official site trailer. I mean, what the fuck? I don't have anything to look at. I hope the combat's good. Bro, the combat's good in every single one of these games. You should have to worry about these games. So the problem with these games are that they're either super fucking grindy. Will you play it? Yeah, sure. Of course I'll play it. They're super fucking grindy.
I don't get why he'll play everything except Genshin Impact. Like, despite all the stuff that's wrong with Genshin Impact is still a really good game.
Or they have some gacha mechanic that's pay to win, and the pay to win makes the game not fun. Because, like, for example, Genshin's pay to win, and Honkai Star Rail's pay to win.
No,
but the game's
there's no end game to Genshin Impact, so how could it even possibly be pay to win? There's no end game to it. It's literally impossible for Genshin to be pay to win. That's just objectively wrong.
still fun, so people don't care about it as much. So I feel like those are the two problems that most games have. And then like content. Lion? Well, no,
Pay to do dailies faster.
Of course I'll play this whenever it comes out.
Sure. That's what it is
I feel
at
like
best.
I played almost every game.
Like, pay to 36 star the Abyss a little bit easier, or pay to do dailies a little bit faster. Like, there's no pay to win aspect about Genshin Impact. It's just wrong.
Every game that I've said I would play, I have played. Like recently that has come
There
out.
isn't even a ranking
When have I
system.
not done that?
So what are you
I never
winning?
said I'd play Baldur's Gate 3
Yeah.
on release. I never said
Like,
that.
maybe if they released a world level 9 and 10, then there might be... even then, there's not really endgame. There's not, like, endgame boss dungeon runs, which would be really cool if they added something like that. But, like, even then, that wouldn't even really make it pay to win.
I never said it. You're lying. Nope, I didn't. Zelda, I never said I'd play it on release. I said I might. Neo, I never said I'd play that, and that's been out for years. To play
Or a
Genshin,
group of his dot.
I didn't play Genshin whenever it came out. That's different. I'm saying, like,
Yeah.
if a new game comes out, I will.
I mean, I would really like to see dungeons in Genshin Impact. I think that could be really cool. Like, co-op dungeons. That could be really cool.
Probably play the new game if I said I would play the new game. Yeah, there's
Stuff that's, like, actually challenging, too.
reveal all.
PvP
Yes,
Kappa.
they probably will.
PvP, you would have to dramatically change things. Dramatically. Like, when Hu Tao can one-shot stuff for 1 million damage... and then, like, even Yoimiya rotations where you're dealing, like, 50,000 per auto, like, no character can even really get 50,000 health. You would have to significantly nerf all damage in a PvP scenario.
Tears of the Kingdom.
Guys,
Or significantly buff health.
I'm gonna play this really soon, okay? Like, it's gonna happen. Guys, it's coming right up.
Yeah, I did see something a while ago that J's 2 cents posted about his health not being the greatest. My goodness, this queue is taking forever. We supposedly are short DPS. I don't know how true that is. Never really had a problem getting enough DPS. I saw that one. Let me see. What was it?
Oh, and
yeah, Mugen official. I should see. I should see what other stuff they've posted since then. Hopefully they've posted stuff. No, not really. Was that the one that we saw? Or was it this one? I think that was the one that we saw. I don't know if we've seen this one.
大家好，很高兴在这里和大家分享我们的项目，代号无限大，都市题材的开游历世界。
They're just talking about it. So they haven't really released a whole bunch of stuff.
希望代号无限大能给大家带来在都市中自由探索的新体验。
Actually showing some gameplay then of it.
摆荡、飞索、游泳、驾驶机车、汽车。
He is yelling at us.
这套集成了多种运动方式、高机动性的3C 系统，是我们交出的答卷。有了它，我们就能自由地切换运动方式，自在地穿梭于高楼之间。
Spider-Man with plunging attacks like Genshin Impact.
漫步在代号无限大的街头，你几乎可以与场景中所有物件进行互动，不论化身街头恶霸、大搞破坏，还是回到童年与猫咪躲猫猫，在这里都可以实现。
So we can use the Force too. So we're Spider-Man with plunging attacks from Genshin Impact and Force abilities. That's pretty cool.
我们足不出户就能在游戏世界中体验到有趣的都市生活。
There was the one game that Asmongold was talking about in the end of this one game. Oh, at the end of the one video.
Please leave a like. If not, then a dislike will do. And subscribe to the channel if you want more.
It was this
now
one,
go
yeah.
out there and play Punishing Grey Raven.
Yeah, because Asmongold was saying that this one's supposedly really good, was what he was hearing about it. Okay.
You got a team of 3. There's the DPS slot, the tank slot, and the lift slot. In a battle, you can swap to the other members or do what I do and forget they exist. You also have an arrangement of Skittles above your attack button. Generally, you want to make it so all 3 Skittles are lined up. From there, you press one out of the 3, all 3 are consumed at once, and your character does a move. That's called a 3-ping.
The action combat kind of looks like it's better.
Pings improve the stats of your move, and if the color of it corresponds to your ally's color, then you can do a QT. That's where your ally comes in and the two of you recreate that one scene from Jujutsu Kaisen. Later on during the fight, you'll have your ultimate be generated, which is some strong move to pop out. However, there is this one tiny little mechanic called Matrix Dodges. If you perfect dodge an enemy's attack, then you will slow down time, look like a badass, and any orb you ping will count as a 3-ping. So it's optimal to use it on single orbs. In doing so, you can probably clear one of the way to then have a 3-ping to pop. That's the gist of the gameplay. Now comes the hard part, the core passives, which is where the gameplay really opens up, and requires mandatory reading, but yeah, I'll forgive them for that part. To put it simply, characters have different core passives, which is how they play. The core passives differ per character, and you'll need to understand it to play that character correctly. For example, Alpha's core passive can basically be boiled down to pop a blue 3-ping, then
you actually have to understand how the character scales. Oh man, that could mean trouble for people that think that you just build what's her face? What is her name? Oh yeah, people that think that you just build Sayu EM. Sayu literally has no EM scaling. Like, she has one thing in her kit that scales very horribly with EM, and then people are like, build her EM. It's like, you're an idiot. Character has one thing in their entire kit that barely scales with EM at all. She's Animo, so EM. It's like, no, wrong. Incorrect. Like scaling all damage.
Imagine not building health on every character kappa.
And then the healing scales with attack. And then we get down here. Yeah, 1.2 health for every elemental elemental mastery she has. So that means that you're adding somewhere around 1,000 healing. Whereas if you actually add attack, like you're adding a good 3,000 healing. But yeah, definitely EM. It's just, oh my goodness. People have such unga bunga damage brains that they can't see beyond unga bunga damage. It's like, well, unga bunga damage, she'll do a little bit more damage if we build EM. It's like, she's a healer. She's obviously a healer. Why are we building her for unga bunga damage when she's a healer? Doesn't make sense.
Pop any 3 ping. From there,
people just have such ape brain unga bunga damage on every character, even if they're a healer, even if they're a tank, even if that's not their role. It's just unga bunga damage. Survivability and healing, oh, that doesn't matter. Unga bunga damage.
there, all your orbs change into this attack, so Mario Party mash
Just
that
like,
shit.
oh
The
my
early characters have
goodness.
something pretty simple for their passive. However, Gen 2 characters, which I'll get
Not
into later,
everything is
have more to their
unga bunga
core
damage
passives.
all the
So
time,
remember
especially
how
when that's
Alphas was?
not even their
Yeah,
role.
this is the core passive of the character who's gonna replace her, and the one you should be rolling for if you're a new player. Now, this is a lot of reading, but take this from someone who's illiterate, it isn't that hard to understand. That's due to the in-game tutorial you can play. All characters have one and they do a great job of breaking down how the character is meant to be played.
Oh, wow,
and you can
that's
play it
good.
Why
without
would I
needing to
build
own the
survivability
character,
when
so
my
it exists
Zhongli
as a
has
great
6
trial
0k
area
health
for
and
them
his
to
shield
use if
doesn't
you're
break?
unsure about rolling for them. So
I mean, that is survivability.
even though this looks like a lot,
It would be more like if you thought the way to build Zhongli was just to go for damage and not his shield.
in practice you'll get used to it and begin to master that character. And the core passes display what I think is so good about the game. Since they have a lot to them, that means the characters actually play different. They aren't just different
Like,
looking
the main
characters
purpose
that
of
deal a
Zhongli
different
is not his
type,
damage,
you can
it's
mostly
his shield.
autopilot in the same way. Since they all play different, you could keep the gameplay fresh as hell by simply playing a different character. And believe me, you'll get the ability to play every character in the game. They basically drown you with opportunities to try everyone out. In some gachas, you need to set up a full-blown VR rig to watch a YouTube video on a character's gameplay to somewhat get a feel.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's Hu Tao's role, though. Hu Tao's role is DPS. Like, if your role is DPS, then it is Unga Bunga damage. But when your character's role is not DPS, it's not Unga Bunga damage.
For how they play. And punishing Grave and Kurogame is tying you down and waterboarding you as they force you to learn every single character's gameplay, which is a base thing to do, honestly. I really appreciate
It kind of... That bit there kind of reminded me a little bit of Warframe.
not feeling like the enjoyment of the game is locked away from me. And fuck, there's a lot of enjoyment to find in the combat. If you wanted to play solely
Yeah,
for
it
it, you'd
does
feel
look
rewarded.
very
Especially considering how good the OST is. I can be fighting a Pringles can, but it'd make that shit feel like a fight ripped from Demon Slayer. Over the course of a fight, you're pressing your orbs, lining them up, playing your characters optimally, mashing out your QTEs, triggering Matrix, managing your dodge.
See, I wish that they would actually make combat in Genshin Impact challenging. Like, I know that the whales would appreciate it.
Resources, using your signature optimally, and during all of this you're hearing orchestral rock playing in the background as the enemy is outputting the equivalent to a weeb's wet dream.
I've heard this
granted,
song
if that's a
before.
weeb's wet dream, yeah, some of the shit these characters can do will leave a weeb looking drained. And on the note of
this
Matrix
song from
dodges,
the
I like
game?
how they make the combat not feel linear. The game doesn't boil down to a simple swap in character, hit this ping to this ping to this. Since generated orbs are random, you won't have a very static rotation, as what you will be doing will depend on what you got at that moment. And from there, Matrix dodges help to make you face face more questions of what is best to do at this moment. Stuff like that is fundamental for gameplay not being on rails. The more times you need to think about what's best to do as you're dodging the enemy makes you have more moments of enjoyment, at least to me. Also, in case this is all looking like a pain to play daily, don't worry, the game has a sweet function, we chillin'. Now I do want to say one thing, I don't believe the game is soul-crushingly difficult. For example,
so you don't need to spend a ton of time on the game on the daily?
I cleared up to chapter 17 of the game, and for the main story, I was generally able to just use one character without needing to swap to complete it. So if you want to just enjoy the main story, then you won't have to worry about getting destroyed. However, if you want some difficulty, then holy shit is the game ready, willing, and desperately wanting to give it to you. Take the event that happened prior to this review. There was a part of it where you were able to buff up the enemies. You could choose no buffs or a shit ton, fully up to you. The more buffs you choose, the more rewards you get. You can create a Mickey Mouse game, some Chuck E. Cheese ass playground for you to fight in. Or you can make it soul-crushingly difficult for no reason whatsoever. The question is, how much of a masochist are you? And the choice is yours. The game's in a state to where...
So in other words, this will be very appealing to a lot of Souls players. This honestly does look very good. I'm wondering if Jen would be interested in playing this.
If you want to play casually and chill through the main story, you can. I mean shit, against one story boss, I took 9 minutes to kill it.
He does like a lot of the Souls games.
21 times. In my defense, my game was bugged, but I'll get to that later. Though the reason I was able to get deleted 21 times as I was
like Scaramouche summoning a spirit bomb while we are fapping. Gaku has never killed anything with spirit bomb. It doesn't work.
Which may make the game sound easy, though again, if you want a challenge, it ain't hard to find. It's just that the soul-crushing shit is kept mostly away from the main story, so more casual players can enjoy it. And on that note, let's talk about the story. So lay it down and let me give you the...
I think the most fun mechanic, honestly, at least personally, that we have in Genshin Impact is Beto's counter. I think that's the most fun mechanic that we have in the game. But the main thing that's not great about it is that it just doesn't really do enough damage. Like, imagine if they made that timed counter do a good like 3-4 times the damage that it currently does, and then you just build full what's that set called, like she could honestly be really good on field and be extremely fun to play that way. Okay, like her timed attack, like her timed block already does quite a bit of damage, but then imagine if it did a ton more damage. I think it's Farina. I think Farina we build with that one artifact set.
I believe that should be a mechanic every character had, and it auto-refreshed your E-skill.
She has such a cool skill. It's so cool. Like, that's one of the reasons that I really love playing her. Okay, can we actually find Farina? I want to see her artifact set. Is it going to be this one? I think maybe. No. Where are you? Okay, yeah, here we go. Building weapon. So, yes, the Golden Troop. Imagine if Beto's E did a lot more damage, and then on top of that, well, obviously along with that, we just build Golden Troop for maximum counter damage. Whew, that would be a lot of fun. Oh, there we go. Finally, at long last. Like, that would be so much fun. If it just was like, yeah, you could actually play Beto on field that way and do a ton of damage. So much fun. Oh, it feels so rewarding. Well, somebody didn't accept. Why is it saying that it just reset everything? What? No, there the counter goes. Okay. So we should be about there.
You got a team of 3. There's the DPS slot, the tank slot, and the lift slot. In a battle, you could swap to the other members or do what I do and forget they exist. You also have an arrangement of Skittles above your attack button. Generally, you want to make it so all 3 Skittles are lined up.
Let me see.
Locked away from me, and fuck yo, there's a lot of enjoyment to find in the combat. If you wanted to play solely for it, you'd feel rewarded, especially considering how good the OST is. I can be fighting a Pringles.
I think we were somewhere
0
around
point
here.
energy. In case you don't know what that is, here's the Wikipedia page on it. Whilst doing tests for it, a reactor caught technology AIDS, also known as the punishing virus. The punishing virus is capable of turning machines crazy and making them want to murder all of humanity. Whilst if a human gets it, they experience cellular breakdown. In short, they die in a very, very painful way. Now see, the funny little thing about the virus is that, it's airborne. So pretty much every machine caught it, went ballistic, and waged war against humanity. Now when it comes to how humanity fared against the machines in the war, I'ma put this in the most elegant way possible. Them motherfuckers got hoed. Deadass humanity got bitched, quickly. From there, the elites of society, the people high up in governmental ladders and such, ran off of Earth to a space station known as Babylonia. This was made as a relay point for spacecraft and was meant to explore space. However, due to the fact that they got clapped hard as hell on Earth, it's now used as a last stand for humanity. Basically one of the very few truly safe places left. And a fair bit of years after the virus turns Earth into a hellhole, comes you,
basically what is going to happen to us,
You are in charge of
LOL.
the Grey Ravens, a team comprised of robots with you as the human commander. Now, you may question what I just said, as naturally it seems pretty idiotic to make a team of robots combat a virus that turns robots into killing machines. However, these robots are called constructs. Through methods that
Are they
often
resilient
border
to
on
it,
torture,
I'm
humans
guessing?
had their minds placed into these metal bodies. Their consciousness is stored in there and they act as soldiers, able to beat back the machines. However, to make it so that they are not turned into some Five Nights at Freddy's killing abomination, a human is assigned as the commander of the squad. Since the virus cannot take control over a human's mind, the commanders exist to connect with the machines and prevent their minds from being taken over. And that's basically the gist of the scenario for the plot. In case you couldn't tell, this story loves sci-fi.
So that seems somewhat like Warframe then. Basically, if it's humans controlling them.
Shit, a lot.
Like some of the combat even seemed reminiscent of Warframe 2.
And it was also heavily inspired from Nier and Nier Automata. I mean, shit,
Seems
yo,
like quite a
look
bit
at
from
Ayla. Yeah,
Warframe
she's basically a Nier character.
So Darling and the Friends,
I
LOL.
suppose there's also 2 being all them being in the game too, but
Kind of, yeah.
With the boring basics out of the way, I'm gonna break down what makes the story work. Most gacha games focus on building their cast wide. They introduce many different characters, and from there, they make people interested in them. However, making a large quantity of characters can sometimes cost quality, like how one of the best girls in Arknights is yet to get any lore after 3 fucking years of her being in the game. Yes, 3. Yes,
Well, the thing is with Genshin Impact is there's quite a bit of lore behind all of the characters, honestly. So
still salty. Though that's a consequence when you want to build a wide cast of characters. You can't delegate time for each and every single character in that cast. However, Punishing Gray Raven doesn't introduce that many characters, at least by comparison to others in the genre. Instead, it focuses on building its cast tall, making it so the characters are more memorable. You can even see it in the gameplay. The characters have many different frames, which are just alternate
like
versions of that character. So if you think Karnina is good, but you don't like the gameplay of her Fire version, then guess what? You can use a version where she is a Mario Hammer Bro. Developing his main cast
I don't know, League of Legends is all about... League of Legends doesn't understand how to do competitive games, I think, is the main problem. Like, as soon as you see...
No, I mean a lot of lore.
Oh, lore. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of lore to League of Legends. There's a lot of lore to Genshin Impact. But, like, I don't think League understands how to make a competitive game. They look at one broken thing, and then they're like, well, there's all these other broken things that are just as, if not more, broken. So then this broken thing is no longer broken. It's like, no, all of those things that you just listed are all broken and all need to be fixed. Like, you can look at one broken thing independent of other broken things and go, that needs fixing. But League doesn't seem to understand that.
I mean, shit, you're basically always with the Grey Raven squad, so if you hated him, then that kinda sucked dick. In addition to the Grey Ravens, the story focuses on Strykehawk, which is comprised of daddy issues, sleep deprivation issues, and
like a competitive game is a very different beast than something like Genshin Impact. Something like Genshin Impact, you can add as many characters as you want.
And they
it's
just
not
throw
an
everything
issue.
out every couple of seasons like WTF.
Yeah, like a game like Genshin, you can add as many characters as you want, and it's no major issue. Whereas a game like League of Legends, the more characters that you're adding in, the more difficulty that you're adding in for new players to come into the game. Because say you have 100 characters, okay, now we've got 100 characters with all their different skills and abilities to learn, all the equipment and everything else that goes along with that. Versus if we have 1,000 characters, now a new player has to learn 1,000 different characters with all of their different abilities and all the armor and everything else that goes along with that. Like, with a competitive game, it's a very different beast. With a competitive game, you really need to have a cap on how many characters you're going to release for it. Like, and I honestly think with League of Legends, they should have capped the number of characters that they were going to release to 100. Like, they really needed to have done that. And change their business model while they're at it, so it's not just about skins.
the issue of having no issues in the apocalypse. There's also Cerberus, composed of the furry insane asylum patient and the greatest waifu in the game, Vera. Now, I know Verasims have a reputation, but I will have you know that I am not one of those depraved and crazed simps. I am normal, and may have made an animated sticker in my Discord where Vera grabs the camera, but again, I swear I'm normal. Oh, and there's also Noctis, I suppose. When it comes to the writing in the game, I'm happy to say that it isn't a pain in the ass to read. After a couple of chapters, that is. Though there ain't no sugarcoating it, the word count of the game puts the Bible to shame, and I mean that in a per chapter way, not overall. But because it's written so well, I never really felt the length. Well, when I was reading normally, that is, your boy kinda had to rush to get this review out on time. So there were times I went into a word coma. Though I'm glad I read it because the story is really good. It feels like every chapter, after some of the first ones, all served a purpose to build the storyline. It rarely feels like you're doing something unimportant in the story. The events and main questline serve to further the plot and world building, which is hard to talk about without going into spoilers, so I'll just say this. Chapter 17 is absolutely godlike, and when you finish it, you'll be glad for having read every prior chapter. Well, maybe not
Sounds like a lot of
as
reading.
I'd say the story only starts to get good around chapter 9, great in chapter 11, and then amazing in Echo Aria. From there, the quality of the story remains amazing, and
okay. Let's... Oh, is this one gonna go through? Maybe.
I always skip every cutscene in every game.
I don't know if that's a great idea. I don't know. It depends on the content that you like, I suppose. Everyone's got a different preference. Myself, the story is big to me. I love story.
I'm only here for the genocide of the hilly curls.
That's the problem, is that the early trials are just way too easy. If we had a world level 9 attack, then things would be very different. Okay. We are very tightly clumped. Jeez. Okay, is there somewhere that we need to go here? Okay, I think. Okay, where is this going? Okay, are we staying here? Or are we we going over here? I think, yeah, we're over here. Okay, I think, yeah, we do need to stand on this, because it, no, I don't think, because from what I remember, it goes to the center and then no? Okay. Okay, I remembered it going to the center and then blacking from that spot. Okay, no, this is the spot, okay. I got the mechanics mixed up. I think. Unless they changed it. Could have changed the fight altogether. At least from what was shown in the video. The one where it does that? No. I think they've just changed the fight. Maybe. I'm gonna stand next. Yeah, this one. Yep, it does do that. Okay. So it looks like there's two different mechanics to it. Olive Gardens is down there. What do we do? Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, that's right. It's so tanky, like this stuff doesn't really matter. Remember which one this is, so I'm gonna stay near the yellow, just in case. Yeah, there's this one. All the way over here, yeah. No, this one's not worth dodging. What? take that much damage. Oh shoot. Yeah. I chose the wrong side, but I wasn't standing directly in the line of both of them, so I didn't end up dying.
At least you aren't sleeping on the job.
No, of course I'm not sleeping. Are we team A? I think so. Okay. Yeah, we are Alliance A. Shows you how much I do these Alliance raids. Or how long it's been since I've done one. Guessing A goes towards the top, B and C probably to the left and right would be my guess. I would think so. Try to aggro as much stuff as I can, I suppose. As long as the tanks are aggroing stuff, it should be fine. Aggro them and pull their aggro away. It is my hope, at least. Falling. Okay, so A is evidently to the left, looks like. Okay. Oh, that's right. We have to stand, like, right here. Yep. From what I remember, at least. We have to stand back here. Or no? No, evidently I stood in the wrong spot. Okay. It didn't end up mattering, though. If I can get healed, that is. Well, I got hit by one of them, but it wasn't too bad. Don't we go this way? What? We go this way? I guess so. I get hit by that, but it didn't matter. Eh. Oh. Wait. How are we supposed to know? I don't know. We're supposed to know somehow, I suppose. Did our team go back over here? I think so, maybe? Unless we just swapped. I think we just swapped. Maybe. Okay, yeah, our team is over here. Yeah, my thing should be on. Yeah, that is. We stand in one of these corners, right? I think so, yeah. Don't know what she said. I should actually move north, yeah. Whoa! That was a lot of damage. Okay. I think I can face this way, honestly. Yo, okay. About to jump or something, or what's it doing? Just stand where everyone else is, I suppose. That's right, I think this room, yeah. This is the one that changes what it's doing. Here for some reason. Don't remember why. Oh yeah, we took these ones, I think, yeah. These are 10s, yeah. Oh, we need to, yeah, we need to stand on these, don't we? Okay. Oh, we don't want to open. 10 and a 30. Guess I still got hit by that. Oh. Okay. I think the hitbox for that first one was off because I was taking damage from it when I wasn't even standing in that area. Stance is on. Oh, let's see. I don't know what she's saying. So hard to keep track of this. Everything is so bright and flashing. It's like, what the hell is going on? Everything has to be super bright and flashy, and you're supposed to also pay attention to the bright, flashy stuff. It's just really bad. should go off first, right? Yeah, it does. Barricade gone? No, we need to destroy all of them. Yay. That one should go off first, right? Yeah. It's hard to see my character. Is there a way to turn off ability flashiness? Like to turn off the ability animations? Because honestly, that would be helpful. Everything is so bright and flashy all the time, it's impossible to tell what the heck is going on half the time. I'm gonna have to see if there's a way to turn off ability animations. Oh, interesting. So what exactly is this forming? So it's a ball? way do we go for this? Isn't there some direction? Okay, I guess we're just supposed to stand inside of it. Do we? Okay. Do we all just stand on one side of it? Okay. Oh wait. Why was it? Okay. I was typing in the chat box for some reason. Drag them more this way. We stand in it? Maybe. Do we each stand in one of these or something? I have no idea. Okay. Got no idea, so I'm just gonna keep doing damage rotation. Do we each stand in one of these? I think so. Okay. So we stand in it and then we don't? Is that what we do? Or what is it? Those mechanics are confusing. Sure. Kind of hoping that there's some way to turn off animations for that kind of thing. I don't see any though.
You got a team of 3. There's the DPS slot, the tank slot, and the live.
Disable spell effects. It's too much. You can't tell what is going on.
Okay, the first thing you're going to want...
I want to see what he says.
...with the spell effects in Final Fantasy XIV. I know, it's like going to a rave, but don't worry, I'll get straight to the point.
A lot worse than
I'm going to help your eyes out.
Yeah.
Okay, the first thing you're going to want to do is go to character configuration. On the left hand side, make sure you're on the control settings. Now, you should see some tabs across the top. Go to the one that says character. You should see a category called Battle Effects Settings. I know, your first instinct is probably just to turn it all off, but trust me, don't do it. By all means, keep your spell effects on, but I personally recommend having you show limited for your party. Otherwise, you'll probably miss out on those life-saving heal spells. This is especially helpful for those 24-man raids or savage runs where there are a lot of floor effects to run out of and spell effects can sometimes get in the way. Anyway, that is all that is to it.
Why not turn off the other people's completely? I don't know. Did they move it to a different one? Okay. Okay. PvP opponents. Did he even show that? Battle effect. Not performance, it's just visuals. Is there a reason to set them to just limited rather than off, or should I just set them to off?
Battle effects. The very visual effects of each of your weapon classes and weapon skills make each of your jobs or a weaker machine that doesn't handle a big amount of people. You're gonna take the others, which are all the NPCs that are not party up with you, and gonna put show none. Now here the party,
Our internet is being
you can put show all, which all the effects will be shown alongside yours, every single one of them. This might be a little too much if you're trying to learn an 8-man or whatnot. You can put on show limited, which means you're still gonna see some of the weapon skills, but they're not gonna be as flashy, therefore not occupy as much space on the arena, nor pull too much GPU usage from your machine.
That's not the issue.
And if you really need to, just show none, and the only thing you'll see that was swinging their swords and their staffs, but no effects whatsoever. I usually put on show all for party, show none on others that are not party with me, and the PvP opponent's gonna be all as well with my own showing all. And once you have the settings the way you like it,
probably show limited, I suppose, on that one, yeah. That should help quite a bit. So we can actually tell what the heck is going on. It's like the issue is not the usage. My PC is strong enough that that is irrelevant. I was wrong, so wrong. I made you go along with my decisions. I put everyone in danger. Anog. I'm the one who let the conflict spread this far. Blaming yourself is unnecessary. Forgive me, but you seem so familiar to 2P, and we don't really understand either of you. Are you truly our ally? I can't be certain. All I know is that I was damaged in a battle with the machine life forms, and then I was here. Your world is very different from where I was. I don't know my coordinates, and I can't contact command. I just followed the explosions. Let's approach this from a different angle then. What are the machine life forms, and why are you fighting them? The machine life forms are weaponry created by aliens from beyond the stars as part of Yoraha. My mission is to reclaim the planet and from these invaders. Alien invaders? Never mind. What about 2P? As an android, does she not belong to Yoraha as well? No, she is a copy, built by machine life forms, probably to fight Yoraha specifically. We also retrieved another android, oh boy. Is he with you? I'd like to see him. Very well, can't make things any worse. Okay. I'm gonna get a bowl for some salsa here, so I'll be right back. Simple, but quite brilliant in construction. They rivaled even crystals for ethereal capacity. A pity we never got to use them. How muddled and distant the memory. When Doom's deadline loomed large, and we extracted ourselves from waist-high mire of work, only to end up chin-deep in another. I was one with the world, a conduit for the energies of creation, but now I am truly alive. Who could have thought that sleeping in a bed and eating warm meals could make such a difference? I feel positively functional. I dare say it rivals the thrilling dancing on the nice edge of failure. We have found Emma.
Allow me to speak frankly.
This is her true form.
You will not find the Lords of Cinder here. They have left, gone, to their churning homes, converging at the base of
Never
this
expected
castle.
to see Emma here.
Head to the bottom of the high wall, forge on through the great gate, and raise this banner to proceed.
Oh, she gives me the banner, okay.
Which must cost the traveler a lot of Mora and meal expenses.
I've heard from the senior knights that the traveler rescued Paimon by fishing her out of the sea. So, that means Paimon can't swim. So if she fell in the sea, then...
Glug, glug, glug. Wait! Now Paimon's doubting herself. What was the answer again? No! You're all wrong. The answer to Paimon's riddle is obviously the Jade Chamber! You know, the Jade Chamber that's always flying up there in the sky!
Is that so? I still maintain that the riddle actually describes Paimon more accurately. In fact, if we just added 2 more lines to the poem, it would be the perfect riddle.
Huh? What do you want to add?
The traveler's companion and talkative guide. A praiseworthy presence always by their side.
Aww, do you mean it? Can we really add that part?
Wait. Did I thought I named the Stream Junction Impact. Did it not go? What? Okay. Yeah, Final Fantasy XIV had a slight update there. Oh. That's funny. I was like, I could have sworn I changed the title. Yes, Final Fantasy XIV is looking a little bit different. Just slightly.
Yes.
Good. Then we are officially introduced. See? Simple as that. I like respectful ones, by the way. Would you like to join my research group?
Ooh.
Madame Faruzan, I'm quite sure this counts as poaching. Let's dial things down.
Maybe Lila
I
likes
know,
it.
but it's been tough getting people these days.
Hold it right there. Heading to the desert, are we? I would think twice if I were you.
Nah, I'd think once.
Huh? Who are you?
That doesn't matter. All you need to know is that someone wishes to inform you that it's not too late to turn back.
Oh, it's not too late for you if we
You
turn
must
back.
be Sino. I've
We
heard a
don't
lot
really
about
care about
you.
saving
You've got
your
quite
life,
a
though.
reputation. But this time you're in over your head. Unless you turn around right now, I'm afraid that even you won't return unscathed.
You want forgiveness? Get religion.
And as for you two, why bother sticking your noses in trouble that doesn't even concern you?
That's right! We won't just sit back and do nothing!
Ha! Have you really thought it through? You're not just doing this for recognition, are you, Sino? My employer said that he's willing to compromise as long as you just walk away. He could, for example, reduce the amount of canned knowledge on the market. I'm sure that would help your investigation appear to be successful enough. On top of that, he's willing to give you a cut of the profit. So you see, you get both Mora and a boost to your reputation. I can't think of a reason why you would pass that up.
Is that so?
Corrupt?
Well, I can't think of a reason why I'd accept. I've heard enough. Get out of my way.
Sorry, no can do. We're getting paid to ensure you disappear. Since you won't turn back willingly, then we're gonna have to make you go back.
You can try.
Happy to oblige.
Nowhere to run!
Steady us, or protect us.
No, my sword!
The fuse is lit.
Here comes the fireworks!
Lucky today!
Time for a light show!
Leave it all to me. Let the show begin.
Rain cutter! No, my sword! Fire hazard!
You want this one? This doesn't change anything! You're in over your head, Sino! There will be others coming for you! You'll regret it!
I forgot the part where that's my problem.
Let's get out of here!
Stings, doesn't it?
No need. Even if we apprehend them, there'll be little information to gain. Besides, it might also be a trap.
Like that would matter. Agenda shed is on it, Lizzie. You freaking femboys of legend.
I apologize for bringing you into this dangerous mess. Just being associated with me will inevitably cause you to become targets as well. You should be careful from now on. Sleep with one eye open.
Wait, hold on. There's no way anyone could sleep without closing their eyes. Right?
You'd be surprised. Anyway, just be careful. Mercenaries are never quick to forget. In their line of work, even a single failure is bad for reputation. They may even stay hidden in some dark corner for a very long time, waiting for the right moment to ambush you. They'll do anything to keep their prestige intact. Yes, I remember it like it was yesterday. I was carrying out a mission with one of my superiors. I didn't have much experience at the time, and I let my guard down after we had closed the case. We ended up being attacked by the remainder of the mercenaries. My superior was injured while protecting me, and we struggled to gain control of the situation. I've become more vigilant ever since, staying alert even while I sleep.
Whoa, who could have seen that coming? Was he okay?
He survived with a fractured wrist. It took 2 months for him to recover. But luckily, there weren't any further complications. Last year, he transferred to an administrative role for personal reasons, and no longer participates in live missions. His name is Taj Radkani, a very well-respected Matra. You'll have the chance to meet him someday. Anyway, our mission will be dangerous. I'm already used to such grueling conditions, but I don't want to see you two get hurt.
Don't worry, Paimon will stay alert. We'll see danger coming a mile away.
Good. Don't worry. It won't be long till we're at the bottom of this. And once this is all over, I'll sweep away any other hidden dangers.
If you ever need ether tanks and they're at your disposal, there's just one problem. You'd need the form's approval to set foot on the Isle of Harm. Were it up to me, you'd be on the next ship out, but that's a lot. We can't wipe their asses unless it's in accordance with their procedural motions. You may be rest assured that my backside is immaculate. Alright, we're back. We hit him where 2P wouldn't know to look. Follow me. Okay. His eye covering has been removed. How inappropriate. 9S. My duty is to annihilate the machine life forms, but for that I require the assistance of 9S. We must revive him. Yes, what did you say? We have all the experience, don't I? Come to think of it, neither of us did get the chance to enjoy the carnival. Nah. They would still be going on with the carnival after that? Jeez, man. Yeah, it was crazy what happened in Hawaii for the New Year. They wanted to ban fireworks, and so, oh my goodness, they just went all out on fireworks. It was absolutely insane. I'm like, yeah, you can't stop all the pyromaniacs from doing fireworks. Like, they're gonna do it. They are not gonna listen. You underestimate how much of a pyromaniac everyone is on the New Year. And for 4th of July and any occasion that involves fireworks. Yeah, look what they did to that place. I mean, it sounds like the androids would have come from them either way. They did do it. It was them. Could have saved them from those things. There ain't no way a clever girl like her wouldn't have fought them back. I mean, they're pretty strong. I mean, it kind of sounded like all this would have happened either way from the android. Well, the androids are obviously to blame. You're all doomed. I'll say it's complicated. I don't want to say, well, we're doomed, there's no hope. Well, not really. It's not your doing either. It's the other android's doing. No, that's impossible. Why would she intervene? That's crazy. I don't know, it doesn't make much sense to me to try to lay the blame for the actions of the bad androids on the good android or the two dwarves either. Like, what the heck? It's like blaming the Avengers when they're defending Earth. Yeah, that kind of reasoning doesn't make any sense. It's like, let's blame someone good for the actions of someone bad. Like, someone needs to take responsibility for it. So rather than having them take responsibility for their own actions, you blame their actions on someone perfectly innocent. Like, that doesn't make sense. Man, that's a long survey. Oh my. I'm so worried about the little insect that can hardly even scratch me. Nope. Nope-erino. But like the good old blame the victim mentality of things. Yeah, blame him for the actions of someone else because he'll take responsibility and the people who actually did it won't. Makes complete sense. Not. Well, the people who actually did it won't take responsibility for their actions, so we'll put the blame on the people who are fighting the people who did it. They can take responsibility for it. Is there any auto advancement? I don't think there is. Yeah, them reacting this way makes about as much sense as blaming a police officer for the actions of a bank robber. some overgrown lizards. Excuse us, we wanted something. Let me disable. I know that doesn't come close to making up for what you've been through, but I brought this. I thought you that maybe you could share it later. Go away. We don't want anything from you. Oh. All I want is for you to sod off so that me and my wife never have to see you again. I'm sorry. Ollie, we've got another situation in our beards. Just ran past me towards the crater. I don't know about you, but I'd really rather not have him there by himself, especially not when he's so upset. I could hear the sobs from yalms away. What's that all about? It's a tragic state of affairs all around. The man you met, his wife was with child before her injury. Can't blame him for lashing out given the circumstances. No, that doesn't mean Cog deserves to take the brunt of it all. He deserves to take the brunt for none of it because he didn't do any of it. He's not the most athletic dwarf I've ever met. So with any luck, we won't have gotten far while we've been talking. I'll go and have a word with certain folks in the village. See if you can't repair some of the damage that's been done. Okay. You find no sign of the dwarf you seek, a state of affairs that you are becoming all too familiar with. This is room to be interesting. There we go. She's in there something? Nog, look over here. Don't run off, Nog. It's dangerous. Let your sister take the lead. Wow. Wicked white one, cog move. Did she make it then? Nog, are you down there? I'm coming. Nog, answer me. No. Interesting. Doc, are you behind this thing? Dog, please say something. What? Does she have a face now? No, it's you, isn't it? I don't know. Knog. How do you know? How did you even know about back when she... Never mind, it doesn't matter. A Nog is what matters. A Nog, she. Fine. Found him, yes. She fell from a cliff, you see, and when she reappeared from this orb, there wasn't a scratch on her. I admit that sounds bad, but those two, in these very tunnels myself years ago. They were a pair of troublemakers from the start, and they've always been a little strange to be sure. They have good hearts though, both of them. Nog's too headstrong to let a tumble keep her down, and I'm certain she'll be back with us before you know it. As for the orb, I haven't the slightest idea how to go probing it, and keep it quiet for now. We may not be able to keep Knog from dashing off again later, but we can persevere the peace for now. Yeah. Lily, I may have been too optimistic, Hopak. The fact that the villagers are still nursing a grudge doesn't surprise me. Not that I have to make them think better of it, but why hasn't Anog come back and given them what for yet? Didn't like her to fret over people like this. Then there's Kanog. I was worried he'd go chasing after her again, which is why I'm even more worried that he's been shut up in the tunnels this whole time. Chief. We need to clear the rebels so we can start digging again, but the others won't stop bickering about whose job it is. Not even when I threatened to boot them clear to the sky. I'll be right there. The two boots are better than one, as they say. I'm sure whatever you come up with will be fine, probably. And let me know what how he's doing, alright? Even if he doesn't want to talk to me. I want him to have the help he needs is all. He has turned into a heater. So do they all look like that? What? No, I'm fine. Got to find a Nog. Nog, I'm... I'm gonna go get some tea for my throat here, so I'll be back. Simple, but quite brilliant in construction. They rivaled even crystals for ethereal capacity. A pity we never got to use them. How muddled and distant the memory. When Doom's deadline loomed large, and we extracted ourselves from a waist-high mire of work, only to end up chin-deep in another. I was one with the world, a conduit for the energies of creation, but now I am truly alive, Who could have thought that sleeping in a bed and eating warm meals could make such a difference? Oh, I feel positively functional. I dare say it rivals the thrilling dancing on the knife's edge of failure. We have found Emma.
Allow me to speak frankly.
This is her true
You
form.
will not find the Lords of Cinder here. They have left, gone, to their churning homes, converging at the base of
Never
this
expected
castle.
to see Emma here.
Head to the bottom of the high wall. Forge on through the great gate and raise this banner to proceed.
Oh, she gives me the banner. Okay.
Which must cost the traveler a lot of Mora and meal expenses.
I've heard from the senior knights that the traveler rescued Paimon by fishing her out of the sea. So, that means Paimon can't swim. So if she fell in the sea, then...
Glug, glug, glug. Wait! Now Paimon's doubting herself. What was the answer again? No! You're all wrong. The answer to Paimon's riddle is obviously the Jade Chamber! You know, the Jade Chamber that's always flying up there in the sky!
Is that so? I still maintain that the riddle actually describes Paimon more accurately. In fact, if we just added 2 more lines to the poem, it would be the perfect riddle.
Huh? What do you want to add?
The traveler's companion and talkative guide, a praiseworthy presence always by their side.
Aww, do you mean it? Can we really add that part?
Wait. Did I thought I named the stream Genshin Impact. Did it not go? What? Okay. Yeah, Final Fantasy XIV had a slight update there. Oh. That's funny. I was like, I could have sworn I changed the title. Yes, Final Fantasy XIV is looking a little bit different. Just slightly.
Yes. Good. Then we are officially introduced. See? Simple as that. I like respectful ones, by the way. Would you like to join my research group?
Ooh.
Madame Faruzan, I'm quite sure this counts as poaching. Let's dial things down.
Maybe Lila
I
likes
know,
it.
but it's been tough getting people these days.
Hold it right there. Heading to the desert, are we? I would think twice if I were you.
Nah, I'd think once.
Huh? Who are you?
That doesn't matter. All you need to know is that someone wishes to inform you that it's not too late to turn back.
Oh, it's not too late for you if we
You
turn
must
back.
be Sino. I've
We
heard a
don't
lot
really
about
care about
you.
saving
You've got
your
quite
life,
a
though.
reputation. But this time you're in over your head. Unless you turn around right now, I'm afraid that even you won't return unscathed.
You want forgiveness? Get religion.
And as for you two, why bother sticking your noses in trouble that doesn't even concern you? Hmm?
That's right! We won't just sit back and do nothing!
Ha! Have you really thought it through? You're not just doing this for recognition, are you, Sino? My employer said that he's willing to compromise as long as you just walk away. He could, for example, reduce the amount of canned knowledge on the market. I'm sure that would help your investigation appear to be successful enough. On top of that, he's willing to give you a cut of the profit. So you see, you get both Mora and a boost to your reputation. I can't think of a reason why you would pass that up.
Is that so?
Corrupt?
Well, I can't think of a reason why I'd accept. I've heard enough. Get out of my way.
Sorry, no can do. We're getting paid to ensure you disappear. Since you won't turn back willingly, then we're gonna have to make you go back.
You can try.
Happy to oblige.
Nowhere to run!
Steady us! Protect us!
No, my sword!
The fuse is lit!
Here come the fireworks!
lucky today.
Time for a light show! Leave it all to me. Let the show begin. Rain Cutter, no, my sword! Fire Hazard!
You won this one. This doesn't change anything. You're in over your head, Sino. There will be others coming for you. You'll regret it.
I forgot the part where that's my problem.
Let's get out of here.
Stings, doesn't it?
No need. Even if we apprehend them, there'll be little information to gain. Besides, it might also be a trap.
Like that would matter. Agenda Shadowzana, you freaking femboys of legend.
I apologize for bringing you into this dangerous mess. Just being associated with me will inevitably cause you to become targets as well. You should be careful from now on. Sleep with one eye open.
Wait, hold on. There's no way anyone could sleep without closing their eyes. Right?
You'd be surprised. Anyway, just be careful. Mercenaries are never quick to forget. In their line of work, even a single failure is bad for...
Alright. Cog collapsed. Need to do something about that fever. I think some of my wife's supply of remedies survived. And I'll go see, you keep an eye on Knog. Need to change this to where the handle's actually on the left-hand side. I don't know why I always put this lid on backwards. It's like, for whatever reason, it's more natural for me to grab the cup with my left hand than my right. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Wicked White, where did he go? No. Couldn't be. I know he went to search for Naga, but how did he even make it out of here? Very carefully. Willpower and hubris. Damn it all, let's go quickly. Oh, his eyes are covered again. He's decent now by Android standards. Who's there? You. We should ask around and find if anyone saw him go past. Not that I expect they'll be too inclined to help. Still, any lead is better than none at all. I'll speak with the miners, you talk to whoever else. No, I haven't seen Cog leave the village. Why? Finally realized he's no good to us and left, did he? Without him or Nog, who's gonna be held responsible for what happened? The androids who did it. Their collaborator for one. Listen, outsider. I'm sure you thought you were helping, but Now we're doomed. Now Knog's missing too. We dropping dwarves like ale from a leaky cask. Well, I hope you find them. The matter of culpability is still unsettled, and I'll never get the villagers to agree on what's what if the most guilty-looking parties all up and vanish. They just have to have somebody innocent to blame for the guilty. A search for Knog, you say? That can't be easy. Those twins are really the sort to stand still. I wish I could help, but I haven't gotten anything out of the ordinary. Not more than usual at any rate. Certainly no fever-addled dwarves. Oh. I don't know why it puts me in the party chat thing there. Molly, I thought I'd never escape Ho. Who would knew that questioning every miner in the Korma could be so time-consuming? I thought, I hope you weren't waiting too long. Did you learn anything useful? Nope. They weren't the most helpful chaps. Wish I could say I was surprised. My lot has also had some difficulty focusing on the immediate issue, but one of them did see Knog. It sounds like he was wandering in the direction of the crater again. We should search the area. What's with the big wheel? Some kind of machine? I think so. Yeah, technology from another world. Well, that doesn't sound good, though. I'm more concerned about where Knog might have gone. It could be artificial gravity if the room inside spins inside. Then if you're standing obviously on the floor, which would be here, going around, then you'd have artificial gravity. Solar panels. I think it's some kind of satellite that's crashed that houses androids, would be my guess. Not sure what the central part is. The central part might be the place that they drive it with. Then, yeah. They've obviously got these, so then they go into the vacuum of space to get to the part where they manage to drive it, would be my guess. From the general look of things, I'm not sure what the outer ring would be for in space. Maybe gyroscopic action to keep the whole thing stable. That could be what it's for. It could just be spinning very quickly. If you're ready to face whatever's in there, then let's get it over with. The longer we wait, the more I worry. If anything needs killing, I can handle it myself. Yeah, these are solar cells too. Why would you make a bridge out of solar cells? That doesn't make sense. You don't generally want to walk on them. I mean, I suppose if you have a strong enough protective layer, then you could. A lot of surface area to be using for solar panels, though, jeez. Wait. What would they have there? A vent? Yeah, there's fire coming out of it, so it's got to be venting for something. I'm guessing there's power generator down below that. It's venting for that. Like, it might be fictional, but it definitely follows the laws of reality. They definitely designed it all well. Sorry for lagging behind. I'll keep reminding myself not to get distracted to tell the truth. I'm starting to understand the intrigue. You said this place you found Knog before is through here. What now? Knog. Portal? Gotta be a portal. That's a lot. Beings of this world, watch closely. What? Oh. There's no time. Destroy the sphere quickly. I'm guessing it's a quota. This makes me really want to play Nier Automata. I've never played it before. Interesting. One in some gigantic tower. I don't think there's any way that would actually stand in the real world. I don't know, maybe. I know you're confused, but there's no time. We must destroy the sphere. 2P's plans are already in motion, and this whole world will be consumed. We won't let that happen. We came to save this world, and we have a debt to repay. You saved 9S after all. And there's still so much here we haven't seen, right, 2B? Focus on the mission. Right. Leave it to us. I'll take everything we've... it'll take everything we've got to stop them. I believe we can succeed, but we'll need your help. Be ready. Duly noted. I'm sorry, Chief. Could you look after Kanag? You're sorry? Of course. I'll carry him back and make sure he rests. You don't, you look after yourself now. And tell me what all this is about later. We can make for the tower. The tower at the breach now accessible. I think this is the one that gives us the material that we're looking for. think that's the one. Okay. It does look like it's going to be a while to get through that.
3. There's the DPS slot, the tank slot, and the lift slot. In a battle, you could swap to the other members or do what I do and forget they exist. You also have an arrangement of Skittles above your attack button. Patient and the greatest waifu in the game, Vera. Now, to get Rosetta. From there, you now have the metaphysical team. That's all you really gotta do. Which is why this is the best time to get into Punishing Grey Raven. You're basically guaranteed to have a great team. You'll also get a free 6-star weapon selector. Use that to get Rosetta's 6-star signature weapon, Gungnir.
Well,
now you may want to hold on to
of,
your selectors until after you spend the 40 rolls on the game's beginner banner. It's just a standard banner, but you'll get an S rank and 40 pulls instead of 60 for the first time. If you get Rosetta from that banner, then I'd recommend getting Luna. She'll be power crept in a year, but she's the best choice. If you get Liv Luminance from that banner, then use her selector to get Kamui, I suppose? It honestly doesn't really matter. However, if you do that, you'll have the metaphysical team. In a bit, Lee Hyperreal will release. He's the meta fire DPS. Get him, you'll need multiple teams. Then Lucia Crimson Weave will come out later. She's one of the best units in the game and the best lightning DPS. Get her. As a new player, you'll be able to get all of these characters. On Crimson Weave's patch, you'll get another free S rank selector. Use that to get Vera Garnet. The Dami Mami is the best lightning tank. 2 patches after that, Furry 21 drops. She's the best lightning amplifier. Guess what? You now have 2 incredibly overpowered teams that will last you bare minimum a year before they are power crept. I mean, your Liv Luminance will be power crept by Alyssa, but Alyssa's a free unit, so you don't need to worry about wasted pulls. So all it takes is a bit of time to wait, but if any free-to-play start now, you will have 2 meta teams. However, it's important to note that I generally wouldn't advise free players to roll on old units, as it's better to save those rolls to guarantee future units, cause they'll just be stronger. And don't roll for S rank weapons, they aren't needed. Same goes for clubs, and same goes for multiple copies.
I mean, you look at Bennett, look at Xingqiu, look at Zhongling, they're super strong. They've been in Genshin Impact for a long time, so if this is anything like Genshin, then it's just not true.
Copies of a unit, just get the unit once, you don't need SSS. There are free ways to get to SS rank, that's all you really need for most characters. That's the optimal route to go and why you should start playing now. All in all, the gacha is very fair as free-to-plays will rarely be left in the dust. There is power creep, but it usually takes more than a year until a unit is crept, and even then free-to-plays will be able to get the new units. So I'm neutral about the power creep in the game. What I'm not neutral...
How long has the game been out? Punishing Grey Raven. Oh, it was released in 2019?
Neutral on is the new player experience. As a new player, there will be a lot of units you won't be able to get, and at first the combat's gonna be ass, as you will have to wait for the new units to release and be viable members for a party. For example, if you start after Crimson Weave and you get Furry 21, then she isn't a bad unit, but you need to get Crimson Weave to get the most out of her. And if you roll on an anniversary or standard banner to get Crimson Weave, then you run the risk of missing out on a future character, which causes your account to feel like it's locked until the new units make a good team. However, starting now is a different story, as I've said, though the beginner experience is still a problem, and on that note, let's talk about the problems of the game. So as I said, the story is amazing, but my lord would I have loved voice acting. I know the reasons why it isn't in the game, that being budget, but holy shit would I love it so much. Cutscenes are voice acted and some scenes outside of those are also voice acted. Moments like that are amazing, and having the game be voice acted would make reading it so much better. I already think it's an easy read, but voice acting would enhance it so much more. Maybe not all the chapters would get voice acted, but maybe some of the newer ones can. I'd love to see it. Another thing I have a problem with would be the bugs. As I've said, a really important fight was bugged for me. Shit kinda sucked. A really emotional moment had a music bug where I had 2 tracks playing at the same time, which did ruin the moment, but at the same time, that shit was kinda funny though, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. There was a time where the residents of my dorm got Thanos sapped away for some reason, but I was able to ignore that as later on I was in a state of bliss. I was doing the thing I love most in this game, watching Vera step on things. Next thing I knew though, I was Jesus. Yeah, I don't know how this happened. But I mean, at least I got to see Vera stepping on the clouds, so yeah, that's a win in my books. None of these bugs are game-breaking, but they do give a feel for a lack of polish. They won't ruin your experience, but they ain't exactly a joy to walk into. Though I won't judge a game too harshly on that fact, as it feels like the game is always improving. For example, the beginning areas look like a mutilated clone of a PlayStation 2 game, but later on they start to look so good. They are beautiful. And I don't say this to mean that graphics are the end-all be-all. The gameplay's so good I wouldn't care if it had the graphical fidelity of Pong. It's just an easy way to showcase the improvement of the game. It's also improved in making better bosses, the depth of the gameplay, and its storytelling. Punishing Grey Raven continues to improve, and I cannot wait to see where this game will go. Which is why I rate it a 9 out of 10, which may be weird, as to me a masterpiece is a 10 out of 10, but I'd still consider it as such with only being a 9. Main reason it's a 9 is because the new player experience is dog shit. Getting in now fixes it, but closing your front door doesn't mean a hurricane just stopped happening outside. Which is why even though we are chilling now, it will always be a pain point when recommending the game, unless something is done to fix it. Of course, that isn't the sole problem I have with the game, but it's the biggest one. However, the gameplay, story, music, and free-to-play nature makes up for that fact and is enough for me to recommend it to anyone looking to play a good action game. There is a lot to love about this game, and I'm glad I decided to play this masterpiece. Though, they could do with making it so Vera gets another frame. She doesn't need it, but I desperately want it.
Let's see. Well, what's coming January?
I don't know how I'm going to survive January with the amount of new GPUs that we are expecting. And it's looking like the 7600 XT from AMD is probably actually happening. Not only that, it's looking like it should be a 16 gigabyte graphics card, and that it could be coming as soon as January 24th. Perhaps this will be something we'll hear about from AMD at CES. Now, the original rumors we had on this were just Eurasian Economics Commission listings, filings that aren't really great rumors, but now we're getting much more solid information on the 7600 XT. And this could be really interesting. Also, it fills it just makes sense too, because it fills a spot in the market that is currently kind of being held down by AMD's previous generation with the 6700 XT. Because right now, if we look at RDNA 3 GPUs from AMD, their 7000 series cards, they have a 7600 non-XT, which is an 8 gigabyte card for about $260 on the current market. And then up from there, but then, past that point, the next GPU from their 7000 series is a 7700 XT, which is $420. Yeah. And that leaves a massive slot in the market, which again is currently being filled by their previous generation products, like the 6700 XT, which is a 12 gigabyte card and sells for, frequently goes on sale as low as $300, but is more often priced closer to $320, $330. But again, you have to assume that eventually their 6000 series kind of dries up, and there should probably be something from the 7000 series in this price class. So I'm hoping that we're getting maybe a $300-ish product. We'll have to see what actually happens with it, and also that depends a lot on what kind of performance will we get, right? Again, it's the current listing from Gigabyte does show it as a 16 gigabyte card, which would be extremely interesting if it happens, but also what sort of chip is this? So what sort of power level should we get? Because the 7600 non-XT uses that full GPU die. So So could this be a cut down 7700 XT in some way? We'll have to pay attention and see how this develops, but there's definitely a spot in the market for this kind of a card. Now, AMD also has kind of filled this same sort of segment with a 6750 GRE. However, that has been in the Chinese market, and we're continuing to see articles mentioning new board partner models coming from those products. But the 6750 GRE, I've talked about this a long time ago in other news videos. There's a 12 gigabyte and a 10 gigabyte version where those are basically the same thing as the 6700 XT and non-XT respectively, but seem to be Chinese exclusive products with kind of an updated name and MSRP. Now, do you guys actually read? I'm going to give away my sponsor segment today to my uncle. A lot of you guys know that I'm a teacher. Well, it seems to run in the family. I teach math. My uncle, Steve Owen, teaches college-level writing. He has a PhD in creative writing and literature, and I just read his book that just got published on the 23rd, and it's called A Visitor Kills Me. I found this utterly fascinating, so I wanted to tell you guys about it, and I will include a link in the video description and a pinned comment. The D version of the 4090, this has been rumored for so long now. The idea was that the US government has restricted powerful AI chips being shipped to China. Now, then basically there's a certain power level you need to stay under to be able to ship products there. The 4090 was over that limit, so the 4090D or Dragon version for China appears to actually be real, actually have pre-orders available now, and apparently actually be arriving in China in late January, as well as other regions affected by the trade.
Like, look at how thick that cooler is. Jeez. It is absolutely massive. I'm guessing these... Looks like they scoop air directly through. How does that work with the PCB there? Is there like a hole in the PCB right there so that the fans on the bottom just push and then this pulls? Because I think this... I'm guessing the PCB ends somewhere around here. So I'm guessing there wouldn't have to be a cutout for this, but this... I don't see how that would work unless there is a cutout below that. That would be a really interesting design. The thickness of that radiator, though, on there, jeez.
Trade restrictions. It's looking like OC models won't exist for this, probably to make sure that you can't just overclock it to get around those AI restriction limits.
Huge. What does that
now,
thing even weigh?
How badly cut down is this thing? Well, if we take a look at the specs we're seeing, it's looking like it does have a cut to CUDA cores from 16,384 down to 14,592, as well as a cut to tensor cores, which again, also very useful in AI applications, down from 512 to 456. Minor adjustments to clock speeds. Looks like the power consumption can drop 25 watts, probably due to cutting down the specs a little bit. But overall, it was listed on NVIDIA's Chinese website at the same MSRP. So really, it does look like just a less powerful...
This is just too much to be spending on a graphics card in the first place. I mean, that is too.
4090 for exactly the same price.
Like the thing with NVIDIA's cards this time around is like, you're not getting any better price to performance. You're just getting higher tier cards that are priced higher. Like it's the same price to performance. Like the 4080 is basically the 3090. The 4070 is basically the 3080. But like... It's like if the 4090 carries on its price tag and gets renamed to the 4080. It's not like the 4080, like there's no price to performance advantage with it over the 30 series. So they basically just said, oh, you were willing to pay a whole bunch of money last time, so let's just jack up the price even more, basically. Yeah. No, I'm honestly glad that AMD is not competing in this price bracket, because that's not a compelling price bracket at all. And I think AMD understands that, and that's why they're not competing in this price bracket, because it's not a compelling price bracket at all.
In the Chinese
even this is not
region,
a compelling price bracket.
coming in late January. Now, for me, and I think for a lot of my viewers who aren't in the Chinese region, I think what most people would be interested in is, will this get high-end GPU pricing, especially on the 4090 in other regions, back to normal? 4090s right now still around $2,000 if I tried to buy one in the United States. And remember, they used to be available for more like $1,500 or $1,600, right around their actual MSRP. Until this whole trade restriction thing happened. If that doesn't make sense to you, like why would that be affecting the market? The basic idea is if you restrict, if there's a certain date at which you can no longer sell 4090s in China, then people with 4090s are going to ship them all to China before that date, which reduces supply elsewhere in the world, which then drives up price. So hopefully with China getting their actual, 4090D, hopefully that would then mean that supply returns to normal elsewhere in the world, and then hopefully also means that pricing returns to normal elsewhere in the world. And this doesn't just affect the 4090. I also noticed that, pricing on the 4080 and 7900 XTX, which had started to have more reduced sale prices, had started to creep back up. Like, we didn't get a lot of great Black Friday deals on them or anything like that, because I think it kind of affects the high end, because if this pushes the 4090 out of your price range, now you drop down to a 4080 or a 7900 XTX. So then demand on those goes up, right? So anyway, I'm hoping this has a positive impact to high-end GPU pricing once those are actually available and things start to settle out. The other thing that could be affecting high-end GPU pricing is the 40 series of super GPUs. And at this point, technically, yes, there's still rumors, but it's just obviously going to be announced at CES. We're getting things from Gigabyte here, saying Gigabyte CES 2024 coming soon, clearly showing a graphics card.
Let me see. It could be a while, geez.
T-minus 17 days until CES 2024. What's new? We'll announce it soon. What could it possibly be?
Yeah.
Well, if you look at a Gigabyte leak that's basically listing a whole bunch of GPUs, including super versions of everything that we've been hearing about here, then yeah, it's very, very obviously the super series of 40 cards, as well as it's looking like we're seeing the rumored 3056 gigabyte also being confirmed in these same listings. And it's not just Gigabyte, we're seeing MSI listings popping up as well. And we're even getting a little bit more information. We already had a whole bunch of rumored specs on the 40 Super Series, but we're now getting even a little bit more out of this, including it's looking like the memory speeds will be increased on the 4080 Super, looking like it will be 23 gigabit per second GDR6X memory, again, if these rumors do pan out. So where does that leave us with the Super cards? I love this chart from videocards.com. By the way, all my sources will be in the video description today, as usual. To basically summarize what we should expect from the Super cards performance-wise, the huge question we need answered at CES is price. Because if these come in at the same prices, then this is all just good news. Price increase at the performance increase at the same price, awesome. If they raise pricing, that's going to be a lot less exciting, right? If they cut pricing, well, that would be a pleasant surprise. Anyway, so this 4080 Super is looking like, basically, if you look at the cores, we're getting a 5.3% increase to cores, a 4% increase to the base clock, and a 1.8% increase to the boost clock. But now we're getting this memory specification, which would be a 2.7% increase to the memory clock and 2.7% to the bandwidth. So all of that is still leaving the 4080 Super as probably not too exciting unless it also comes with a price cut.
Super is looking like the most
but we'll have to see what happens. It does look like it will probably be
as far as boosteroni pepperonis to the current model. Gonna make it? Maybe. Not quite.
getting this memory specification, which would be a 2.7% increase to the memory clock and 2.7% to the bandwidth.
That's capacity.
So all of that
bandwidth,
is still leaving the 4080 Super as probably not too exciting unless it also
like
comes with a price cut.
The really big one.
But we'll have to see what happens. It does look like it will probably be enough to push it ahead of the 7900 XTX more frequently in rasterized performance, which is probably at least what they're going for there. The 4070 Ti Super is going to be a bit more exciting. Again, although pricing could be everything.
Overall, both the 4000 and 7000 series have not really made a whole lot of sense if you've already got a 3000 series card. Like if you're on 2000 or 1000 series from Nvidia, then it makes sense, but other than that. Overall, the 4000 series from Nvidia has been very disappointing, I would say. 7000 series, less disappointing, quite a bit less disappointing actually from AMD.
Thank you all for joining us on the attic today. It is our Wednesday to attend Automata Fantasy XIV.
So I am Alliance B. Oh, well, we can see that it's locked. So what are we... Okay, I think we're just waiting for them. Oh. Okay, so we have that. I thought it was the door. Okay, guess not. That does definitely help with animations. So this one's going first. Is he going first west? Okay, is he gonna do the same thing? Oh, he's doing the center, I see. Whoa, ow. That was, Hopefully. Okay. I think, isn't he? Yeah, he's gonna resonate too. Three, okay, got it. So how do we know what he's casting? I have no idea. Because he's going to cast something now. Okay, I guess he's going down the center. I don't know how we're supposed to... Oh. I see. Okay, yeah, he's doing the sides. I see. Gonna do it that way. Just because of where he jumps or something? Oh, no. I think he just always pushes away. Can't we go over here? I think so, right? Replicate, does that go on the sides? Or no, that's his thing. And then stack the deck. Got him. Fall off the sides here? Or will it not let us? I'm not sure.
Here you will experience this process.
Okay, what do we do? We go over here, I guess? I think I just face him away from everybody else as far as I know. Okay. As far as I know, yeah. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Actually do something dangerous, or? Are we supposed to switch sides here? I'm not sure if we are. One of them needs to come to me. I'm not sure why I can't get either one of them to come to me. Hello? Why can I not get aggro on either one of them? I have my thing on. What on earth is going on here? I can't draw either of their aggro. Doesn't matter which one I hit. I don't know what that was called. Yeah, what on earth? Why are they just sticking together? What the heck? I cannot get them aggro, no matter which one I select. Is this part of the phase? I didn't remember it being a thing. I thought that they weren't supposed to stick together. they do at this phase. Yeah, that's about what I figured. Wait, is it targeting me? I guess so. Wait, I thought it was supposed to... Okay. Yeah, they won't let you fall off. I think we are... What do we do to switch colors? Or whatever. I don't know. But do we just stand by the walls? Is that what we do? I think so. Okay. Are they white? I think so. Stand behind walls. Whatever that was happens. Oh, it does circular damage. Ooh. That was some heavy damage, jeez. Oh, this is the thing where... Or do we change black? I think we do. And then... Oops. What is it? Thought we changed colors to match it, right? I thought we changed colors to match it. I don't know. I have no idea. That is ridiculous. Okay, white to block white laser. Actually, I should be able to stand here, yeah. Okay. Okay, I think we stand over here actually. Yeah. What now? I have... What was that? Like... Okay. I have no idea how that one part was supposed to go. That one minigame was ridiculous. center. Okay. Oh, what's that? I got a laser, I'll just head towards the side. There we go. Okay. Definitely. Can I hit those things? I'm not sure. Gonna decide to hit me or let me just hit the whole. It definitely really helps having a lot of those animations turned down. Jeez. It was like animation overload on the floor, to where you couldn't even hardly tell what was going on. What are they doing? It's not quite done yet. Let's see. Oh great, do I have to skip it here? this remind me a little bit? Wait. Oh, we need a position. Oh, we need to not be hit. Okay. I thought we were trying to land on the platform. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, this part I remember. Following me. Yeah, I don't understand that at all. Falls in its shadow. I think so. But we don't want to see it, right? Doesn't it fall in its shadow, right? I thought. Oh, maybe we do. Oh. Barely. right? Back me up here, 2B. What are you doing? I'll help you from the other side. Okay. Well, maybe we don't want to do that. Take care of Knog. Alert 2B and 9S's vital systems offline. Save data found in memory regions. Initializing playback. This is Hora 2B recording. We discovered that our enemies, the white-clothed androids, the tower that colossal girl came from with the white orb, as did 9S and I. It's a gate between worlds, and its purpose is to destroy this one. As long as 9S and I are on this side, it can never be closed. We have to go. But we'll save the memories of our reunion and the time we spent in this world with you. Some things are just too precious to lose. So thank you. Playback ended. Secret, scared the shit out of me. The tower just up and disappeared. It sort of folded in on itself in the blink of an eye. Glad to see you're safe, though. So what happened in there? Well, I won't pretend I understood all of that. Can't say the metaphysics in the area is my area of expertise. Still, I knew that those androids in white and their weird orb were trouble. And you're saying that you gave them what for, so they won't be coming back, which is good, right? Glad to hear it. Thanks for risking your neck for us. Where's Anog, though, and your android friends, for that matter? Seems like they should have come back with you. No, but why? It just don't seem fair. I was holding out hope, you know, that everyone would be fine and life would go back to normal. I should have known better, sure, but... Someone will need to tell the villagers again. As for Knog, can you speak with them? I managed to talk him out of running back in there as soon as he woke up, but it might be better coming from you, or maybe I'm just a coward. So we gotta deliver death information to him. At least I think that's what it is. You're back. Where's everyone else? No, she can't be gone. She wouldn't leave me forever. Because if she did, there'd be only one who left who. Hi, Keta Beta. How's it going? A letter from Anog? Anog, I've been in another world. I've seen it. I'm good. Let's see.
Good. How are you?
How are you doing? And what have you been up to? Do you play Final Fantasy XIV? What does she mean? The world, their constructs? That's hardly a reason to run off on her own. She could have... I would have... I have something I need to do, so... That watch belongs to the chief's wife. I found it when I was clearing the rubble earlier. It was broken, but I went ahead and fixed it. She probably liked it back. She'd probably like it back. So you can give it to the chief for me.
Just got done streaming. Finishing MSQ. What are you working on?
Oh, this is like a kind of side quest, I guess, to unlock the level 80 materia stuffs. So, yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing. I've finished, I think I'm most of the way through the MSQ. I did a lot of the level 90 content on my Dragoon, but I kind of like the Warrior better, so that's kind of what I'm currently doing. It's just like getting my warrior up to snuff and everything. Thank you. Right now, I'm sorry. I appreciate all that you've done for us. If only I was as strong as you are.
Nice. I am not even close to 80 lol, what class are you?
This is warrior right now. This is warrior, and then I have the dragoon and white mage as well. How did it go? Something for your missus? Okay. Wicked White. We thought this was gone for good. She'll be glad to have it back. It's all she has left of her parents. Why didn't Kanag come in person, though? He must know that you'd want to thank him. No, not him too. It seems that you, once again, have cause to comfort a distraught dwarf. He left a letter of farewell. He's gone. I wish I could have done something. Anything. We've lost them both, and it's our own fault. We drove them to this. This can't be right. I don't know what I should do. I don't know how to make things right, but the villagers need to understand that we can't keep on like this. It might be better listeners now that they don't have to live in fear anymore. If they can believe that's the case, that is. Would you mind sticking around? It'll seem more credible coming from both of us. I knew you would be. You're always willing to do what needs doing. I'm ready to do my part too. Wait here. Now that you're here, I have an important announcement. Pack has put an end to those machines and their plot. That means the danger is past, but more importantly, that it's time we look to the future. We need to come together. Hold your iron frogs, even if those things are gone. This ain't over. The culprit needs to be brought to justice. How can you expect the people to move forwards if we don't set an example? That's right, we want to see consequences. Death, mutilation. Yeah, death and mutilation to the heroes. Do you really? We need to talk them down, or they will never get anywhere in this bloodthirsty bastards. I only need to do what Glag says, right? Then he won't blame me, and whatever happens, it won't be my fault. You think that will protect you? Well, won't it? I don't have any, I haven't done anything wrong. I haven't done anything. The sooner we do away with this culprit, the sooner we can all relax. You know I'm right. Glag thinks so too. You'd change the tune if the finger were pointed at you. You wouldn't dare accuse me. Everyone knows I'm innocent. Don't they? All we need is one or two people to take the blame. Then the rest of us can get back to our normal lives. Are you planning to volunteer? Why should I? I've done nothing wrong. Not a single thing. Justice should be swift and decisive, I say. Nothing to satisfying as the headman's axe coming down. Justice isn't about personal satisfaction. Why shouldn't it be? Punish one person and everyone else feels better for it. That's justification enough. Anything would be better than feeling like this. The most prudent course is to cooperate with Glag and rid the village of the guilty party. Then everything will be as it was. Will it? Of course it will. It has to be. Believe me, if there were another better way. Well, they've settled down a bit, at least. Thanks for that. Sober, eh? Then I'll ask, what do you reckon we should do? Must be the outsiders, right? We'll never agree on, who should take the blame for the attack, which means the real problem is Glag. He's been trying to turn us against each other, but he's the elder here. Shouldn't he have seen our village's fiery destruction by the skybound machines coming? There's no way to see that. What? No. No one could have foreseen this, no matter how wise they are or how hard they try. No one's right every time. We've all made mistakes here, believe me, Anog. Oh, Anog, Knog, Glag, the whole lot of you and me, all of us. We failed each other. There he goes again. See, I don't see why they seem to have feel the need to punish the innocent for the actions of the guilty. Like, what the heck? Lily, sorry, you had to see that hoe. I may not be cut out for public speaking. I won't give up on putting Korma back together, though, in whatever way I can. I don't know what we should have done, But there's nothing for it but to try and do better, day by day, moment by moment. I admit, I feel better knowing you'll be around. Pardon me. I was thinking about what you said, and I realized I probably haven't been the most helpful. I'm choosing to try harder from now on. So if you need another pair of hands. You're more than welcome to join us. Though I'd say we're all past the due for a little breather after all that time. Take a rest, Chief's orders. Understood. I'll be over there then, with my thoughts. Yes, not a problem. He's a little odd, but he's got spirit. I look forward to putting the both of you to work, at the earliest convenience, of course. Okay. Yeah, this is probably a good time to call and get some sleeps. So we will go on a raid. It's time to raid. Okay. Oh, Chica is doing mahjong. Yeah? Yeah, we could raid Chica. She's dead. Good night. We're about to raid here. Let's see.